Hello and welcome to my Final Fantasy XI stream. Now, if you watched the last couple of streams, you would know that we started out in Sandoria with a warrior. But we plan to do every single, we plan to have 3 characters with each different jobs that we will level up to eventually, doing all 3 of the national missions. I know you can technically immigrate, but I feel like this is the best way to do it. We have I think we had we had a Goka warrior, so we're not gonna be a Goka. Now this character is gonna be a monk. And he's gonna be starting in Bastok. We're gonna, once we are done with rank 1, we'll probably stick with this character the entire stream no matter what. But once we're done with rank 1, then the next stream of Final Fantasy XI, which is every Friday, will be the Winderst city character, which will be starting as a red mage, I think. I'm thinking since this is going to, so I guess I kind of like Final Fantasy 14. These are like gender locked. I guess we could. Nah, I don't want to be a cat girl. Let's see. Who is like? What's the most important stat for a monk? I'm not sure, but I'm gonna guess it's gonna be strength, because you get to punch things. I'm guessing you also want hide. Not that this actually matters. I'm not gonna metagame them. But I think, you know what? We're probably gonna make an elven red mage. Or maybe not. Or maybe a Tartaru red mage. Yeah, that's probably gonna be. We're gonna do a Tartaru red mage. I integrate guys because I'm a guy, and I like to envision myself in the role. So I think we'll do. I think we'll do it. Elven monk. All right, let's go ahead and look at the faces. It would be great if we could actually look at the face. All right, and there we go. He's running. All right, I think I'm liking. I kind of like this face. This kind of has a cocky smile that. Let's see. This will make him. Yeah, we can make him blue. I think this is just the character size. I'm not entirely sure. Doesn't seem to be changing the hair at all, and he seems to stay the same size. So we'll just go with medium, and we're gonna go with monk, and we will call him Orsia. And hopefully that works. And well, yeah, sure, we'll do Asura. If you want to join me, you're free to join me. Gold World Pass. Oh, it's unavailable. Well then, let's come up with a random name. Press the plus arrow key to generate a random name. Haplo. Alright, that makes sense. That makes me happy. Alright, I guess the code pass is probably checking if I am paying for more than one character. I am. I'm paying for 4, even though I only need 3. I should probably change that so it's only 3. Or bring back my older character that I had. But I won't be streaming with him. So I didn't read this last time because I had issues with starting the game. So I'm going to read the Sandoria text. The Elven, a proud race of warriors, forged his kingdom in Northern Huon from the fires of civil war. House Dorogo has ruled from the fortress city of Sandoria for over 500 years. 2 elite chivalric orders keep watch over the kingdom. The royal knights patrol its borders, while the temple knights maintain peace within the capital. Thanks to the vigilance, no army has ever breached the city walls. This kind of reminds me a little bit of Ishgard, but without the whole dragon rivalry going on there. Bastok. I'm gonna wait until I get a better background for the white text. If that ever happens. I guess it's not gonna happen. Let's see. Alright, this nation was established in southern Huon by the Humes, a people with great technological ingenuity. The president is elected by popular vote. Once a small mining town, the capital city of Bastok prospered when Mithril was discovered in the surrounding mountains. In time, it grew into the great industrial power it is today. In the southern port of the capital lived the mighty Galka, They tirelessly work the mines and forges that drive Bostok's economy. Cool. In the Federation of Windhurst, tribes of Tartu from the sweeping grasslands and neighboring islands of southern Mindardia united to form the League of States. It is governed by a council of representatives from the 5 ministries of magic, legacies of the 5 founding tribes. Their decisions are based on the prophecies of the mystic Star Sibyl. The capital, Winter City, was razed in the war 20 years ago, but this prominent center of learning has since been restored to its former glory. Alright, we're gonna go with the industrial city of Bastok. It's driven by mines. Player data registry. Alright. That's good. Setting up the character. We're just waiting for the cutscene to load. While we're waiting for the cutscene to load, I'm trying and remember which classes we can with this character. Oh, I guess the cutscene's loaded. Because I'm too slow with trying to remember this. I actually have it down marked somewhere. No. Sadly, my notes app whenever I really need it. Oh, compared to Sanrodria with its legendary Order of Knights, or Winters with its ancient institutes of magic, Bastok is still but a newborn nation. But advanced technology and near limitless underground resources have allowed Bastok to rival the other 2 nations in power. Innovative and adaptable, humans make up more than half the population of Bastok. With their flair for industry, economy, and politics, they were the driving force behind Bastok's rapid growth. Even now, humans hold key positions in those areas. Well, makes sense. I mean, they are the mass population, over 50%. The Kaka, a race of hulking humanoids, comprise a third of Bastok's population. Originally hailing from Sepwell, they came to this land over 600 years ago. Without their incomparable strength, the countless ore mines that drive Bastok's economy would never have been dug. Okay, typical humans, exploiting other races for labor. Adventurers seeking fame and fortune flock to rising nations like Bastok. You are one of them. Your story begins here, amid the smoke and bustle of the industrial city of Bastok. Why? Why won't you let me go outside? As I've said, we've had strict orders not to let you pass, my lady. It'll mean our heads if we let you go outside. But why? Well, you know as well as we do, my lady. Please, I'll only be gone a second. I have to help a friend. Did this friend of yours ask you to risk your life? You know how dangerous it is outside. Well, no, but that's what I thought. You should know better than to go meddling in other people's affairs, milady. ... Hey, why do you go and upset her for? What if she tells the boss? And I guess I go up to her. Oh, hi there. Were you there the whole time? Yeah, pretty much. Alright, pitiful. Not even allowed out of the city gates by myself. I mean, if it's dangerous. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to gripe. You look like a fledgling adventurer. Is this your first time in Bastok? Yes. Welcome to Bastok, then. I'll show you around. Oh, I'd show you around, but I'm a little busy right now. Well, I've got to go. I have to find a way to get outside these walls. Phew, she's finally gone. Why won't we let her go outside, you ask? Oh, you'll find out soon enough. So you're new in Bastok, huh? What do you think of doing first? I'm gonna go find some work. That's very vague. Sorry, that's very vague. What kind of work are you looking for? I'm gonna get rich quick. Money, huh? You might want to try the Steaming Ship Restaurant, a tavern that caters to all sorts. One of their patrons might know something useful. The tavern's a little ways west of here. You can't miss it. Oh, and take this adventure coupon. Bring it to Dulcie. You can find her in front of the drawbridge. She'll help you out. The drawbridge is right over there. Here, on your map. And this is where Dulcie is. Okay, she's gonna tell me about the map thing. Alright, that's it. I guess I'll be seeing you around. I'm not gonna bother reading tutorials that we have already established in the previous stream. But in case this is your first time, you open the menu. You go to the map. You go to the markers. You have to. It's not gonna be on the first one. You have to click the right arrow key, click Dulcie, and you'll see that she's right there, right in front of the drawbridge. They always put you in the gate, and I'm gonna try and see if I can get my notes for what I'm doing with this character. But basically, I guess my computer decided that of course it's gonna misbehave. My other computer, I mean, it's gonna be forced to misbehave during the stream. Because why would I want the notes app? On demand, Mac. This is why you should stick to Windows, people. Of course, if you use a Mac, there's nothing wrong with that. I use a Mac. And I can actually be pretty happy using the Mac. Alright, let's go see if we can find this Dulcie person. And then we'll find the guard, I guess, that does the tutorial. And as we like... I'm pretty sure that we'll get it. Alright, I think it's over here. Dulcie, that's who we wanted. I hope this is not the tutorial PC. Well, I guess maybe I do. Where's the item? Where's trade? Trade's over here, so this is how you give items to people. You don't automatically give them items, kind of like, it's more manual than in a modern MMO. Alright, well that's just really annoying. I'm sorry, I really want to see my notes so that I can tell you what classes, but it's basically going to be a monk for this one. I think we also are doing black mage, because we're being a red mage on the other one, and a white mage on the warrior. I guess it made sense to like, what's this white belt? I guess it made sense for, I'll look into that in a minute. I guess it made sense for me to, you know, be like, yeah, we'll do this. And of course even the force quit. Okay, I'm just going to restart this map. Quit. Okay, that's not working. Alright. I'm not entirely sure why you are not wanting to start. Alright, maybe that force reset will allow me to get my notes. Let's see, I'm trying to remember the other classes. I know it's not Summoner or Puppet Master or Scholar. I think Dark Knight, which is going to be a bit odd. And we might actually have to temporarily play as a warrior so that we can use a greatsword in combat. I think we can use it because to unlock Dark Knight we need to kill 100 things with a specific dark sword. But other than that, we won't be leveling up warrior on this character at all. I think we're also going to be maybe a... See, this is why I need the notes app. There you go. My other computer is starting to boot up now. I'm not entirely sure. Alright, but while we're waiting for it to boot up, we'll go ahead and click this. An adventurer coupon. Good. Here is your starting guild. You do well to speak with the name Godago. You can find him by the west gate of Bastok markets. Obtain 50 gil. I think, is this... What map am I on? Okay, this is Fort Bastok. We want to go to the markets. And, okay, so we basically have to go... We're here, so we have to go all the way around. Something I like to do is act with purpose. By that I mean, I don't want my character just going somewhere if he has no reason to go there. I want him to be a little bit motivated. So someone told him to go to the Bastok markets and talk to that gold bridge guy. I hope I remember his name. So that's what he's gonna go do. I mean, he doesn't have any other real needs other than that tavern. And while I could go to the tavern, I'm actually not interested in questing right now. I'm actually more interested in doing the tutorial mission. So finding the tutorial NPC, which is probably gonna be in the main gate. And I just realized I probably should have seen that crystal first. Oh well. We'll eventually do all the crystals. Alright, my computer's asking me to log in, so yeah, my other computer. I specifically want that so that I can also check a guide that doesn't tell me how to do things step by step necessarily, but does give me some advice on what kind of order to go in and what level to do things at. The game really does not hold your hand at all. You can pretty much do what you want as long as you can, you know, handle it level-wise. But still, it'd be nice to get like some, okay, now is a good idea to do this, now is a good time to do that. It's kind of how I know that there's a side quest in Windurst that is a good idea to do because it ties into the main story really well. And it's like the only nation where that's the case. Alright. see if I can find this. Alright. So character 2, Bastok. He's gonna be a black mage, a dark knight. He's also gonna be a samurai. I knew it was not gonna be a hunter. He's gonna be a samurai. That's not gonna be until we get to the Zidart, Rise of the Zidart expansion. He's gonna be a ninja. It's gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, a monk who becomes a ninja. And a samurai. He's gonna be a scholar. Oh, so he's gonna be a scholar. I thought that was gonna be the other one. And he's going to be a rune fencer. So that's pretty cool. In case you're wondering, the warrior that we did last few streams, he's going to be a, well, he's already a warrior, but he's going to be a white mage eventually, a paladin, a ranger, a dragoon, a corsair, and a geomancer. So pretty cool. My third character, who's going to start in Winters, he's going to start out as a red mage, as I've said before. He's also going to be a thief, a beastmaster, a bard, a summoner, a puppet master, a blue mage, and a dancer. Occasionally I will not move the character and stuff. That usually means I'm taking down notes or I'm reading notes. Once again, this is kind of like the kind of game where you maybe want to have a few notes and stuff just to remind yourself, especially if you're playing once a week with me. We're only playing this game, right now at least, on Fridays, but I play Tuesdays and Thursdays. I play Final Fantasy 14. I guess, am I gonna get a cutscene? I'm probably gonna get a cutscene. Or I'm just going into the Bastok markets. Alright. Although they haven't loaded yet, so maybe it's a cutscene? I don't know, maybe it's just loading slowly. Nope, cutscene time. Damn it all to hell. I know I'd be able to make it a fucking load of kill if I could help Pioneer Adolin. That's one of the expansion packs. Which we're not going to be doing for a really long time. Wait, who are you? What you're doing bothering me. I'm just walking. You don't even know what pioneering is? Huh, some adventurer you are. Even my grandma keeps up with the times better than that. Rude. Sorry, that was a bit harsh of me. Let me explain it to you. You heard of Adolin, right? The marine trading city located way to the west across the sea of Safmug? Who knows how to say that? Well, it turns out there's underdeveloped land all around there. We're talking moms and moms of jungle. Literally, there's been a huge push to reclaim the land and make it worth living on. Doesn't that just beat it all? Pristine land still exists despite all the progress we made. What do you think it's like out there? Of course, not everyone is fit to make the headway into the deep unknown, so they're looking for the meanest and leanest adventurers to open up the land fast. Who's they? Who else? The Juno Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Come on, how can you expect to become a pioneer if you can't figure this out for yourself? But don't go off rushing yet. They don't just accept anyone who can walk through the front door and say hello. There's some kind of test you gotta pass. But you got that aura of confidence about you. Maybe you're just what they're looking for. I'll be straight with you. The test ain't no sit down with pen and parchment. It's a bit more hands-on. Of course, if it was, I might have done better. Wahahaha. Certainly not as easy as selling knickknacks to higher-ups. If you decide to try your hand, I wish you the best of luck. Like I said, that's not going to be something we do for a really long time. I'll try and remember you guys. And if you haven't played this game, I mean, I'm sure if you have, you know the story. But if you haven't, I'm going to try and remind you guys in one of my recaps eventually. That's going on. That'll actually just take us... Oh, right, we're already at the fort. I was like, I thought we already... We're going to the markets. Alright, so we're at the markets. We're going to go to that crystal thing there. I think I forgot... Is Windower not running right now? I don't think Windower is running right now because I don't see my mini-map, which... well, I guess we'll just play this session without Windower. Alright, that's alright. Travel to another home point. No, we're good. Ooh, yeah, actually I might reset really quickly just to get Windower up. I'm just trying to decide. That's not... I mean, it's worth it. I really want that mini-map. I really need that mini-map, actually. I'm really bad at navigating without it. No, that's the house. Alright, we're gonna reset really quickly, not the stream itself. We'll keep the stream running. Of course, that's actually the key for macros. No, not that. There you go. Just reset this really quickly. Shut down. Yes, shut down. Oh, come on, game. Do we really need to do the shutdown execution in the city? Sorry about this, folks, but I really need that mini-map. I really need the window things. I don't like playing this game without it. It's pretty old school as it is, and it's not as ridiculous as like the World of Warcraft add-on Questy that will show you a lot more information than, you know, they weren't maybe expecting you to have in Vanilla WoW or Classic WoW. But it'll just take a second. All right, gonna go ahead and open up. I'm not entirely sure why I didn't run with Windower. Computer, you can stop asking me if things open up correctly. Yes, I will let you make updates. Oh, I opened up the wrong thing. Yes, I will let you do this. Window 4. All right, let's go ahead and launch. Once again, sorry about that, but once we're logged in, I have to put in my password twice. My password is obviously password. Basically, I have two-factor authentication on this one, so that's why it's asking me password twice. The first is like the member password, and then there's the actual ask for the actual account password. I'll be honest, it's a little annoying, but whatever, I guess. I guess if someone gets this computer, they can't just log in, but they wouldn't be able to log in anyway. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure if it's actually really two-factor, because I don't know if it'll carry over to like other computers. Now it should run on Windower. Yeah, I can see the Windower thing. And everything is loading. Accept. Alright. Oh gosh, I must be thirsty. I'm already halfway done with this water bottle. Alright, and then we're gonna go to Haplo. Yes. Right, we gotta go. No. There you go. Oh, I was like, why isn't it showing up? But it goes black on the screen too. And there you go. That should get us in. Sorry about that, guys, but I really wanted this minimap. I'm gonna move the minimap down over here. I'm gonna move this thing down here where I like it. I think nope, down here. Come on, you can do it. There you go. All right, now I have my minimap. I'm happy. Sorry about that, guys, but I feel like having the minimap will make me play this game better. And I think it's, you know, Windower is basically a really useful tool, a really good add-on. I don't know if you can do it if you're running on the Wings private server, which I think is what a lot of streamers are streaming on. I think that's what it means when they put Wings on their server name. I don't think it's like... But I am running on a retail server, Asura, so if you are a subscriber of the game, you can find me. The reason I picked retail is, one, I own the game and it's on Steam. I mean, I might as well play the retail version. And also, like, I want the content that they're supposed to be releasing for the anniversary. Like, I want to be able to play that. And I don't know if you'll be able to do that in a private server. I also like that I think some private servers remove a lot of the quality of life changes that I kind of like having the trust system, and this one has higher XP rates and stuff. So it's not like I'm getting the classic experience you would have gotten when the game first started, but I feel like that's not a bad thing. I think this is still a good game. It's still worth playing. Alright, I think we've gotten... we got this dude. I think there's probably one over there that I don't know if we got that one. But it doesn't matter. We'll get those eventually. Or at least we'll try and remember to get those eventually. Alright, alright, I think this is the dude, so either he's gonna be the mission or the tutorial one. Greetings and well met. Defender of the Republic, Yodago, at your most humble service. My station is to help those new to the life of adventurer in Vanadil. I specialize in the types of fundamental knowledge necessary for success in such endeavors, as well as related methods of pedagogy. With my aid, you can rest assured that your first steps down the adventurer's path will not go astray. Should you still consider yourself a newcomer, I would highly recommend that you make full use of my services. I will. This is my permanent post, and I will never leave it. Remember it well. Whenever you need a hand with anything at all, don't hesitate to come calling. Alright. Can you teach me? So you're interested in some entry-level duties to put you well on your way to greatness? Not to worry, I've got just the thing for you. Go talk to the guard Rabbit Wolf over yonder and have him cast Signism, and come back and see me. But before we do this, I'm gonna go ahead and do some of the records of eminence setup. Tutorial, basics. First step forward. Yes. Oh, I guess I need to talk to him first. In fact, Isakov. So let's go talk to Isakov. That's Ixley. That's not Isakov. It's the guy who's gonna cast. Wait, did I get the right guy? Or did I just read the name wrong? Because this should be the guy, right? Ah, sprightly adventurers come to me to say, yes, I am more than pleased to make your acquaintance. Forgive me for something seeming elitist, but the message I have to prepare is only... Okay, so yeah, this is not a... Okay, Isakov is standing just over there. Alright, so Isakov is standing... Oh, he's standing right here. Duh. Attention! My name's Isakov, and for today's lesson, we're going to learn about... Part to me about knowledge. That's the spirit. You're an adventurer in my spitting image. At least when it comes to passion. Now you look very different than me. Today's lesson is all about records of eminence. So break out your textbook and turn to page 5. What's that? If you forgot in your textbook, you'll have to share with the person next to you. The memorando nods in agreement. Let's get this show on the road. Records of eminence is, in a word, fighting spirit. So what if that's 2 words? That illustrates my point all the more. Adventurers need to give it 80,000% at all times if they're to uphold justice. Class dismissed. Now go out there and do me proud. I guess I'm going to say, yes sir. You can't fool me by just assenting to everything I say. That's not how education works. You'll never walk the path to enlightenment behaving like that. Agree to disagree. To tell the truth though, you're already well on your way to prominence. You even completed your first objective simply by talking to me. Furthermore, my experience tells me you'll be rewarded with some unusual type of compensation. Now take the next step on your journey and try setting an objective all by yourself. No need to break out in a sweat. Your eminent teacher will guide you. Just choose an objective under the objective list in the records of eminence section of the quest menu. I hear you can even repeat certain ones. I'll let you figure out which ones they are on your own, though. I don't want you to just regurgitate the answers I give you now, would I? I think this is a different one than, like a very different tutorial than the one we got in Sandoria. Like I hinted at before, you gain sparks of eminence that quantify your achievements. Trade them to me, and I'll give you back some tokens of gratitude. By the way, this little bugger here, which we call Memorando, records all your eminent feats for you. Oh, yes, I too sometimes become unsettled by its constant and intense glaring. Luckily, all you need to do is clap your hands together like so, and... it vanishes into thin air. See, even the soundless mechanization possesses a fighting spirit. How else could it disappear instantaneously like that? I don't know, magic. Just kidding. I'm only trying to cover the fact that I don't know how it works. As my mentor always said, when you don't know the answer to a question, distract the person with a joke. That's... okay. That's like Twitter, pretty much. Well, I've officially taught you all I know. Go out into the world with your trusty Memorando and prove how esteemed you are. I always get a little teary-eyed when I see my disciples go off to bigger and better things. I don't know if you can actually hear my sniffle, but I actually did sniffle. I kind of wish I could set up a web camera. Actually, I just need to buy one, or I need to wait until I get a PC. I don't know. But I think it would be fun to do this with you guys watching. Alright, now we set up records of eminence. This is one of the first things you should always do. Alright, that's done. Wait, am I already leveled? Okay, no. Honey take. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do almost all the basic ones. Let's see, stem pit. No, not this one. Yeah, we'll do that eventually. Assist channel. All right. We'll go ahead and do that one again. Which ones are in Bastok? Detroit. No, not that one. There you go. That's in Sandoria. That's in the Metalworks. Sorry, that's I believe is in Bastok. Bastok. Winder's Woods. No. So no. Eventually, we'll go to the other cities, and we'll probably will complete all these with all the characters, and maybe actually do some crafting and gathering in this game. I mean, money is kind of important. No. Eventually, we'll want to do this. We have to be like level 15 or 18 or something. We'll eventually obtain all these jobs. Warrior artifact quest, level cap increases, storage inventory quest, Rhapsodies of Antidote. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just get this one, even though we're not going to do it for a while. Alright. And then, alright, quest 1. Level storage expansion, no. Anything else? Well, we'll probably wanna, yeah, let's get this one and get started on this. Let's deal the 10 to 1 damage. And then deal 500 total damage. Alright, we can get started on that. We're gonna be healing 1. Alright, we'll get started on this one at least. Heal for 500 HP. We'll maybe do that later when we have healing. Spoils. I don't care about spoils right now. We'll do that combat region later. Fishing. Alright, that's import winter, so no. Crafting general, yes. Harvesting, we'll harvest later. I thought it was one of the way we could get a signet one. Let's see, content other, just doing a whole bunch of this thing. Not this one maybe? Maybe Dynamis 1? No, maybe... Achievements maybe? Oh yeah, well we're gonna be a monk, so let's get level 30 monk. Fame Bastok, yes. Anniversary. There you go. I knew I could get a signet one. Alright, let's go ahead and get signet. This reminds one of those reminded me of something, but I kind of already forgot what it was reminding me of, so I guess it wasn't important. I am Rabbit Wolf. I am an Iron Musketeer. I'm one of the guard charged with overseeing Bastok's conquest campaign. That's signet on me. Currently, we rank first in Vanadil's conquest, but that must not be taken for granted. We must continue our fight to remain on top. Good luck, citizen. I will bestow upon you your nation's signet. And I gain a whole bunch of experience. Alright. Let's go back and talk to Dago. Well, looks like you're able to get a signet. Easy enough, yes? As long as sickness is in effect, there's always a possibility that you will obtain crystals from enemies that you defeat. There are also other more concrete benefits, such as increased defense and evasion. Signet even helps you when you're not engaged in combat with an enemy. For example, it boosts the rate at which healing occurs while at rest. For all these reasons and more, you should consider it essential to have Signet cast on you at all times. Very well then, as a reward for successful completion of your first assignment, I would like to present you with these strips of meat jerky. There's more than meats than I. That was a joke. Anyway, this is a type of item known among adventurers as a meal. I think it's also known to everyone as a meal. This meal in particular will temporarily enhance your attack power when eaten. Whenever any type of meal is confused, you'll receive some temporary status bonus. Naturally, different meals grant different types of bonuses. For the most part, meat dishes will affect attack power. Conversely, seafood generally enhances defense and so on and so forth. Take care to select dishes best suited to your purpose. One thing you should make note of, however, is that you cannot eat a meal while another meal status bonus is still in effect. Your stomach would simply burst. That's quite a lot to cover. Are you with me so far? This is a breeze. Great, well, talking can only prepare you so much. Let's get right to it. Go right ahead and pop one of those strips of meat jerky. After eating a meal, a status icon designated as food will appear in the upper left portion of your screen. Come back and talk to me once you've confirmed that it's there. Alright, let's go to items. Let's go eat one of these. We'll use this. There's the casting timer they use for eating, I guess. What is this white belt? Oh, it's that thing. Before we do that, though, we are going to go ahead and items. Where's the thing? Yeah, view house, log wardrobe. Yeah, let's put the white belt in the log wardrobe. And now what we can do is we can maybe equip it. No, but it's a belt, right? So that would be in the waist. Oh wait, it is on the main. Or not? Oh, there you go. It is a. So I guess instead of a weapon, you get a white belt. Well, monk. That makes sense. A monk, bunch of stuff. So I guess he doesn't need to start with a weapon. Although you can get like claws and stuff that help increase your thing. I'm not sure. But we now have a white belt, confirming that we are indeed a newbie. Check out the full belly on you. Well done. Signated meals can play both crucial roles whenever you take on any type of enemy. This is a key lesson that you would do well not to forget. Next, let's get those pristine hands of yours nice and dirty. No sense in letting all that food go to waste now, is there? Let's send you out to fight a monster in a full stomach. Exiting until I get over there will lead you into an area with hostile enemies. Try to target one of the monsters, blah blah blah, just kind of tell me how to play the game. Yeah, and that brings us to your next assignment. It's high time you learn how to use this weapon skill. Alright, just gonna not read a lot of the tutorial stuff that isn't interesting. Alright, I'm not entirely sure if I, a monk, have a weapon skill. Alright. I think he wants me, the first weapon skill, I think he wants me to earn a weapon skill. I'm not entirely sure what the weapon skill for unhanded combat is. Is there even one? Is there even a weapon skill? Can we even do this as a monk? Well, let's find out when we get to 1. Right now, our ability is combat's weapon skill. Oh, no weapon skills available. What I meant was status combat skill. It's a 0. So let's see what happens when we get hand to hand. All right. We're gonna attack this horn. By the way, I noticed that I was using a sword with my warrior, and while that's fine, it's actually better if I use an axe. So one of the things I'm gonna do when I play the warrior again is switch him to an axe. Really? He's like right in front of me. Am I blind? Sorry, I was saying that I couldn't see him even though he was right in front of me. Let's see. Very engaging and fun combat. Alright, we vanquished one enemy. We got vanquished multiple enemies. Since I'm in South Christopher, probably should have done this earlier. Quest, objective list, combat region, original areas, South Christopher. And we'll do Carnero. I mean, if we find him, we'll try and fight him. I don't think we can take him on just yet, but well, why not? Take that on if we see him. Get that subjugation records of eminence thing. Alright. So yeah, I'm thinking, okay, I'm gonna need to switch to an axe. That is something that, you know, I realize that my combat skill is like considered an A+ with an axe, whereas like, I think the sword is just like a B or something. Let's suffice to say that even though I may do a little bit less damage, a lot less damage, like as soon as I make the switch, as I level up the axe, it'll eventually start, I think, out damaging the sword. I don't know if that's actually a smart idea or not, but I'm sure there's good axes in this game. Just so you know, I don't plan on always switching every time I complete the ranks because, well, I don't know, maybe. There's like about 9 ranks, but eventually, like the expansion packs, I don't think they're broken into ranks. I don't know, I guess we'll keep seeing what we end up doing. If I determine that the switching every time we do a rank on the next stream, I mean, is not like good. I'll try and figure out a better way to switch between the three of them, or maybe I'll just like start alternating every week. Like one week it's gonna be the warrior, the next week will be the monk, and then the week after will be the red mage, and just keep alternating. But for now, I'm just gonna get all of them to like rank 1 mission, and then play the warrior again. Oh, I can't use. I have 100 fists, but I still don't have any weapon skills. 100 fists speeds up my attacks. I guess the goal is that. I guess the idea is that I would be hinting like 100 times. Man, that's kind of cool, I guess. I don't know if we've got any items. Okay, let's see. We leveled up to level 4. Yeah, we level up really quickly doing this. Primarily because they want us to get our skills to like 5. And that causes you to level up quite a bit. Small Glognesia is like right there. I guess he was like looking at me, fighting. I guess. Maybe he meant to take the Stone Eater and then realized I already took him. I don't know. Alright, our hand-to-hand skill is now level 3. Alright. So these are now the adventures of Haplo. I'm rather disappointed that Horsia was already taken. How was Nemo not taken, but Horsia was? Someone explain that to me. Nemo. Such a common basic name. And yet, Horsia, taken. I know a lot of people will pick like really ridiculous names because they probably think that that a lot of the names are already taken, but I don't think that's necessarily the case. I mean, Haplo is not a real name. That's just... It really does seem like I just like replaced the Y part of happy with LOL. I think that's kind of funny. But it's also can't be said like you can still say it. Haplo. Oh, what a ridiculous name. I love it. Alright, let's see, we're gonna go in. Okay, that's a user. Alright, we found another hornet. Do we have any? Are we like at 5 yet? Oh, combo. Alright. That should. I think that's it, right? We don't have. Let's see. Weapon skill abilities. Yeah, weapon skill combo. Any job traits or anything? Oh, martial arts. Increased speed of hand-to-hand combat. Alright. I guess kind of the good thing with Haplo is I maybe don't need to buy a weapon, but maybe I'm gonna want to. I don't know. I'm not like well versed in this game well enough. I'm still like relatively a new player. I know some stuff because I read the guide, and I have technically played this game before. But I'm like far from an expert. There's still so many things about this game I don't know. So many things about this game I haven't seen. I haven't like beaten the Shadow Lord even. The crystal resonates deep within your soul. I guess we're gonna get the Rhapsodies of Vanadil introduction. Alright. Then, I guess, yeah, that's the... I'll read it again even though I've already read this before. I guess I read it every time. Just in case there's new viewers to the stream and they haven't seen this. Vanadil, in the year 898. Princess Andina, mine one and only. I have so longed to once more behold thee. Thou art more beautiful than when we last met. I must make haste for Resengima and find the master before thy words visit me, my sweet prince. I too have eyed to be by thy side again. Let us make this reunion that shall never be forgotten. Shall we, my princess? Yes, my prince. I'm a little confused by that. Ooh, what? Would that be a little differently? Oh, let's look at this. Alright. Press the recent egg. Alright, so Vanadil in the year 898. Then you do the princess. What was up with this Princess Andina dialogue? I'm not sure. Did the game get confused or something? Yeah, that's like the thing. Like, oh, I think this is like a quest I was also like playing at the same time as a cutscene. See, like, Yahiko and like Amdina. Like, is this like a cutscene? Like, what's going on here? What's wrong with me? I worked so hard for this, but I almost threw it away. What? A PC Shidoyo says, deliver the prince back to my arms. Alright, I mean, is he really a prince? There is not a single moment where the thought of Princess Abdina does not occupy my mind. Princess Abdina, my beloved, please find in my heart to forgive this foolish prince. I believe those words will return to me, my prince. Never again shall I leave thy side. This I swear upon mine honor. Alright? I'm not entirely sure what that's about. I'm not entirely sure why that begged during my cutscene. That's not part of the Veracity Savannah deal thing, I don't think. Are they just gonna be like walking? Like, what's going on? My perfect prince. Alright. I'm gonna follow them? See that what, does this go anywhere? What is this? There's not a single woman in the world who can rival the loveliness of my princess. Yeah, but like, what? So, Square Enix, you might want to get this checked out. I know that there's a small development team still, but like, this should not have played during my cutscene. I guess they stay there. You sure is confident around a woman. Too confident. Alright, well, I don't know how that's a bad thing. She afraid that he's gonna cheat on him? Sure, I'm very confused by this. I'm just gonna keep following a little bit. Is this something like that, is this part of a story? Is this part of a side quest? Well, I don't know what's going on, guys. I really don't. I'm just following them. They're walking very slowly. I thought by now they would have like disappeared or something. He says it's a despicable womanizer. He may be a good actor, but the disguise doesn't fool me. Maybe it's better if I quit playing this role. What role? I'd always been skeptical towards the idea of destiny. Then I met Princess Yahiko. Princess Amdina, where dost thou go? There's not a single room in this world who can rival the loveliness of my princess. Alright. Where is she going? Seriously, what the... I really wish it was like an NPC channel. Let's see. I guess... I'm not... What? I have no idea, guys. I have no idea what's going on with this. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with this. Is this a quest? Is this just like two random NPCs just walking who interrupted a cutscene? Okay, I'm guessing he's gonna say something. What trouble thee, my fair princess? Art thou feeling unwell? He really cares for me. Deep inside my heart, I knew it all along. It is nothing, my sweet prince, nothing at all. Now let us resume our promenade. Alright, and I guess I'm gonna walk back over here. Alright. Yeah. I have no idea what this is about. Alright. There's character name. Heltrude? Oh, is this like someone who's gonna try and steal it from him now? Because I don't think she was there before. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Prince! Got some time to spare? I'd appreciate the company of a good man like you. And who does thou seem to be? Is this shameless woman trying to seduce him? I think so. I mean, she's not wearing anything. Well, Mr. Prince, you coming or what? Such charm, such confidence. For Princess Yahiko, whither dost thou think? And I guess she's just gonna leave. I must know thy name. That's for me to know and for you to find out. I beseech thee, fair maiden. Yeah, even got on his knee. Where did she go? Oh, she's all the way down here. Huh? What's wrong with me? I worked so hard to land the leading role for the cement fight. I almost threw it all away. I guess now he's going back to her. I have no idea. What is going on here? Let's see. This is unexpected. I guess, is he gonna like ask for forgiveness again? Alright. Princess Amadina, my beloved, please find it in my heart to forgive this foolish prince. I believe thou shalt return to me, my prince. Never again shall I leave thy side. This I swear upon mine honor. I don't know about that. You seem to lust after other women sometimes. But you did come back before you actually did anything. I mean, you did get on the knee for that other girl. Alright. I still have no idea what this is about. But I guess they had a little fight. Alright, they still gonna have a fight? Princess Yahiko, pray forgive my boldness, but there's something I desire. Thou needest his name Padimet, and night shall be mine. And thine it shall be. There is naught I would deny the apple of mine eye. Even if the heart is what I desire, my prince? Ha ha ha! My princess, my heart has been thine since the day I first laid eyes upon thee. So, yeah, I am not sure, once again. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna stop here. I don't know why we're following them. We should just go back to the quest. I don't think they have a story here. The same rehearsed lines over and over. This is getting boring. Got any ad-lib or something? So wait, are they like actors? Is this like a role they're playing? What's over there? Let's see. Oh gosh. This is pretty long. And I guess they're gonna go over here. Experience points you needed. Jeez. 1 to 99. I'm just reading this and I'm like, I get confused by some of these like bots, or not bots, but like the spam. Well, there might be bots. And I thought he was a good actor. How disappointing. It'd be better if I quit playing this role. What a role? Are you like? I don't understand this. I guess she's gonna walk away again, and he's just gonna not walk but float. Oh, now he's walking. Well, I guess he was more like dragging his feet than floating. But he eventually fixed himself and started actually making the steps. I don't think there's anything if we actually keep following them. Like, I don't think there's any reward, just more stuff the same. But we'll follow them into this end here, and unless something like interesting happens, we'll just move on. Because this has lasted long enough. Let's see. I guess, what travelability, my fair princess? Are thou feeling unwell? Alright, so she's just gonna be repeating the same thing. Alright, I don't really care then. I guess we're at it. We can go and get this thing. And then we'll complete the tutorial. Yeah, so we meant to tell him that we got the weapon skill. Say we got a tutorial and some weird NPCs that interrupted the cutscene. And we're having this weird back and forth where she kept taking him back even though he kept looking away from her, and I don't know. That was just weird. Alright. Let's go ahead and go here, and we are now at the teleport. Alright. Now we can walk back. I don't think we need to teleport. So yeah. I guess there's just some random NPCs, and I guess they're just walking around here with their drama. I don't think there's like any reward or anything. So just keep walking and doing the same thing. Alright. I guess since we just walked through a guide, there's no player collision in this game, which is probably good, because if players have collision, they'll do things like stop people from going into stores. Because players, they're not always nice. Or maybe there is collision. I guess there's some collision, because I got stopped for a brief second, but then I was able to like just walk right through it. No, not leads. No, maybe later. Alright, I guess he's gonna offer me a mission. Oh, somebody went and learned a new weapon skill, didn't he? Very good. I can see by the twinkle in your eyes that you already used it on some poor, unfortunate creature, but I'll explain just a bit more. Whenever your tactical points reach 1,000 or more, selecting weapons and then... okay. These are dead, blah blah blah. I don't know if I was fortunate enough. He's just telling me about the Beastman seals. Then he's gonna talk about the crystals. There's nothing here that's actually like story. Alright, my reward is a lizard, well not story, but you know, nothing interesting. A lizard tail, a pot of honey, and last but not least a fire crystal. Thank you. Now using a fire crystal will bring up the synthesis interface. Once there, select the lizard tail and pot of honey as the ingredients to be added. All that remains is to select OK option and the synthesis will complete. Fine. You'll find that the Papa is teaching me about coughing and now the auction house. Yes, I am with you. And that brings us to your next assignment. Somewhere in this great city of lies our nation's auction house. Seek it out and report back to me when you have found it. You need to worry about going through an actual purchase. Simply examining the auction counters will more than suffice. Well, yeah, I can't do a purchase. I'm too poor. I'm poor. I'm a new character. Alright, let's go ahead and like find this fire crystal. Use. And then, what was it? Lizard tail and honey? This might fail. Who knows? There's a chance of failure. I forget if I did this with my first character. Oh, my cooking skill has increased by 1.1 points. Alright, I have synthesized a chunk of sweet lizard. Alright, now let's look at this. I might have to move the mini-map because it's covering up the thing. Alright. An incredibly sweet dish made by roasting lizard tail, basted with honey. MP plus, oh geez, this is actually a pretty good meal. For the early game at least. Alright. That reminds me, I need to use heal. Should have done that when I was leveling things up. Alright, let's go ahead and find the auction house. Where is the auction house? Let's see. Well, the auction house is actually really close. Let's see. But the way I think that something I like about the city is I actually like the city a lot. I like Sandoria a lot. I really like this music in Sandoria. I think the music in Sandoria is better. But there's something to be said for the city. I think the city's good too. And I think that's enough to like satisfy his requirement. So there's Rockjaw. I don't know what Rockjaw's doing there. I don't know what he is, but in case you were looking for Rockjaw, he's there. Let's see. I think he's probably gonna be the one who tells me about the trust system, or is he a puppet master? Dancing now, please observe. Alright, so I guess he's just like a puppet master. I'm actually not sure where I'm supposed to go for the trust system. We'll want to set that up soon. We'll probably won't read any of the dialogue. It really isn't that interesting. It pretty much just explains that you can, there's like magic and... People, I've already read that dialogue. It's probably gonna be the same. we're gonna want to find this famed guy. Oh, he's in Fort Bastok, and we're gonna also want to find where's the thing? Clockwork and Alter Ego, and that's in Fort Bastok. All right, so I'm not even on this map. That's all right. We'll want to summon at least a healing trust, not trust, healing. Yeah, well, healing trust, a healing alter ego, whatever, in order to get some healing. All right, we're gonna go talk to the tutorial NPC right here. We did the thing you asked us to do. So you were able to locate the auction house. Pretty hard to miss, isn't it? What do you think? It is as I said, yes? Few organizations in this world exceed the auction house in scale. It will never cease to be of use to you throughout your adventures. It would be wise to become adept at using it. And now, down to brass tacks. Let me see if we can't get you up to some levels. There are several items in existence which serve to enhance the number of experience points you receive. Well, okay, so he's basically explaining those items. Alright, we're gonna go ahead. It's basically explaining some items that if you use them will give you an experience boost. Alright. We obtained the voucher, so let's go talk to who does him. Alright, let's see. I want to spend my conquest points, I guess. 179, wow. Common items. The chariot band or the empress band. Well, the chariot band, I guess. Yeah, with price 50 bonus. Yes, I want to purchase this. I think that's what he wanted me to do. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to him first before we do anything. Whoa, we might make a mentor out of you just yet. Looks like we've almost washed all the green off of you. A bit of bad news though, starting from level 31, anytime, okay, yeah, I know. Let's see, alright, it's got a raising earring, blah, blah, blah. Basically saying that when you die, you lose experience. If you get a raising earrings, it'll revive you. I think without the experience loss. Alright, and that brings us to your next assignment. Seems you're starting to get the hang of the things. Next, I'd like you to go and fight some enemies in Koshnat Highlands. Alright. The Koshnat Highlands is located beyond the northern reaches of North Ustelberg. You're sure to encounter some monsters there that you won't find around the outskirts of the city. It may be a bit daunting, so I only require that you slay one such beast, and then head on back. Just keep in mind, the farther you stray from the city, the more ferocious monsters tend to be. Don't say I didn't warn you. If you find yourself surrounded by enemies, alright. We're not gonna bother with. Alright, let's go to View House. We're gonna go to the wardrobe. Not that. Oh, I guess we get the raising earring. Let's go ahead and put the chariot band and the raising earring. And I guess we can equip those things. Equipment, yeah, the ring. We want to go here. Alright, chariot band. And I think this is the raising earring, but we don't want to use that just yet nonetheless. We'll use the experience thing later. Is there like a... No, alright. Level 1 on jobs. Yeah, we're gonna wait for the experience point bonus boost for later. Right now we're just getting experience so fast that it would be silly to use it now. Generally, I like using experience boosting items when the experience is a lot, like when you need a lot more experience to level up. I think that's when you get more for your bang. Also, I don't care if it takes a while for us to level up. I'm not trying to speed through this game. This is a game that's gonna take us a long time to get through on this stream, and I'd rather not rush through it. I want to take my time and enjoy the game. Alright, we gotta go back to the port. While there, we may end up, doing the other crystals, the transport crystals, because we skipped a lot of them. I don't know if we got all of them per se in this map, but I think we did. I mean, what we got? Yeah, we definitely did. Because we got this one, we got that one. I don't see any others. Alright. sort of forget where that bridge goes to. I think it might be another part of Bastok. These seas are quite a lot larger than the ones in Final Fantasy 14 for the most part. Actually, all of them. Oh wait, isn't this the dude that we were supposed to talk to for the Sys channel? Alright, I'm just gonna talk to him. I'm not gonna bother reading. Basically what he's gonna say is, he's just gonna tell us about the channel that you can use. After 48 hours you can't use it anymore, but during those 48 hours you can basically ask mentors advice. Now my issue with this system is that it's 48 hours total is really not a long time, especially in a game like this one that does not hold your hand at all. I think it should be open for like, honestly, I think until you reach, if you're gonna time limit it, like it should be like a month of actual game time. The reason being, once again, this is like a very complicated game, and I think like, you know, limiting me to like 48 hours in game is not really a lot. Like I'm saying, it's like it seems like a lot, but it really isn't. I mean, I have played this game for a lot longer, and I still have like, I know the basics, but like there's still a lot of I don't know. All right, well we got the 300 experience points for doing this. I'm not gonna bother with joining the Sys channel. If I need help, I'll Google it, or I'll see if Twitch chat will be willing to help me. But right now I'm good. Alright, we're going to the port, and I think the port is maybe where we also go to like North Kustaberg. Well, let's see if we can find this. Change map. We're going to Kustaberg, North Kustaberg. Alright, so that will take you to the Republic of Bastok. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is north, so it strikes a reason that this would be where North Bastok is. Have we actually been to this crystal? I thought we did. Well, I'm sure we did. If not, oh well. Givian can be. Alright. It's not a real name. See? That's what I'm saying. Like, Nemo wasn't taken. So, like, there's names that even after all these years, even after all the millions of players, you can still find names that are actually legible. That's fine if you don't. I mean, if you don't want the legible name, that's great for you. It's just I'm streaming, so I kind of want a name I can say for my character. I can say Hablo. I can say Nemo. I can't say Hemwajifaju. I can't say Gnurun. But it's fine if you know, don't pick a legible name. Which means that I can't read it out loud. Alright, let's see. Now, where's the closest crystal? The closest crystal is over there, alright. I'm gonna go over here. I think they need to put, what, 4 crystals per of these maps? Is this where we can find the fame checker? Objective list? No, not objective list. Current. I don't think it's going to be good enough. Increase your fame in 4 Bastoks. E6. Oh, I don't know. Are we in E6? Yeah, we are in E6. As you can tell where you are because there's a thing that tells me right here that it's E6. Alright, and who do we talk to again? Last time it was some kind of bard. I don't see the same thing happening here, so let's see. Rick, this is something I always do. I'm always like double checking things, I'm checking things like 100 times. Fame Bastok, we want to talk to Flacco. Alright, so just gotta remember Flacco, the guy who won a Super Bowl for the Ravens and then sucked completely. Powhatan. Alright, Sawyer. We can't go upstairs. Ogby, Treelog. Okay, looks like he's not here. This is the steaming ship. Is this where we were told to go to in the beginning? I don't remember. Oh, there's Flacco. I guess we didn't have to go inside. Haplo? Sounds familiar. Who was it again? Oh. Well, not many people who know who you are, but if you work hard enough, word will get around about your good deeds. Alright. Now that we've talked to him. Is there anybody else we wanted to talk to in E6? No. Current. Yeah, we wanted to talk to... Alright. Clarion Star, he's in K7. I hope he's close to a gate. Bastok on 1, deal 10 to 12 damage. Getting Bastok. Alright. There should be like a thing for doing this. Alright, now that we've done that, let's actually go to the map. Alright, we've done one. There's another one over here, and there's another one over here in the residential district. Oh, so there's no Klusterberg. Alright. K6 is what we needed, right? So let's see if we can find K6. Alright, so this is 7, but this is 6. Alright, now we just need to find K6. I'm guessing it's going to be over here somewhere. I hope it... that would be 5, I think. So I don't think it's going to be over there. Because we're still in H. Kind of like how it's kind of directed by letter. So earlier today, I watched a movie. I went to the movie theater and I saw Black Widow. I mean, it was not like the greatest movie, but it never was going to be the greatest movie, and that's fine. But it was still good. I enjoyed it. If you like Marvel movies, you'll like this movie, and if you don't, well, maybe you'll still like it. But it's a pretty typical Marvel movie. Okay, where the heck is K6? Is it in that square down there? I'm not gonna spoil it for you, obviously. But I will say that David Harbour was my favorite actor from that movie. I really liked him. He did a really good job. Alright, let's go do the crystal over here. K7. Alright, so we should find 6 right around here. So my guess, the guy we want to talk to is like right. Okay, that was 6. Okay, so K6. Is it that dude? No, that's a character. That's a player. What the heck? Why are we finding it? Flying. I am. Alright, let's see what the heck his name is. Quest. Objective list. Not objective list. Why do I keep going to objective list? Alright. Call forth an alter ego. Clarion Star. Oh, in K7. Alright, so that makes more sense. Alright. Clarion Star in K7. There he is. Oh, he's a lot closer than the one in Sandoria. We had to walk quite a bit. Here he's like right by that gate. You can call me Clarion Star. I've come from Juno, the lovely city in the northeast that connects the Quan and Mindartia continents. Do I have to be like a higher level to do this? I might not be a high enough level to do this. Well, let's see. Where's the quick start guide? Quick start guide. Yeah, what am I supposed to be doing to trust him? Okay, level 5, 1 to 5. Alright, so level 5. Okay, so at level 5 they unlock. Good news is like we're like 79% there, so it shouldn't take too long. Alright, we also need to find a book to get a Fields of Eminence thing. There's Anfonjanina. Let's go into North Klusterberg. And then, so basically we want to get to level 5. We also want to do as many Records of Eminence things as possible. Is there a book near here, or are we going to have to go somewhere? The book is here, but we're all the way over here. Alright, so the book isn't anywhere close, so maybe in the other North Klusterberg, but... Alright, now he said that he wanted us to go to the Highlands, and the Highlands are all the way over here. But like I said... Alright, let's see if we can find something that'll like hurt us enough that we need to heal, but that we can still win. That doesn't seem to be the case. Alright, still a whole bunch of level 1 stuff. Looks like there are a lot less adventurers here. What a surprise, because the tutorial guy is on the other gate. Finally, the new players more over that gate than this gate. As you can see, this is much more deserty than Sandoria's area. So if you started in Bastok, you get a very different starting experience. At least not in terms of mechanics or in terms of even like difficulty, but more, I mean, you do get a little bit different on the story, I guess. But more in terms of like the, you know, this looks very different. All right, there's a little mall thing. We don't want to deal with that. I don't think we even can. I think the mall actually takes you to Abyssia. I'm not sure what the mall takes you to. I remember. But we want to ignore the malls for as long as possible. Alright, we're going over here. And let's see. How have we not run into like any higher level stuff yet? I mean, we moved really deep. I guess we maybe past the creek? Or closer to the creek? Huge hornet, tunnel worm, I guess one of the nice things about this game not having a real build system, just the leech shells, is that you're not going to get like bombarded with people spamming you. Please join my free company, or please join my guild request. For people you've never met before and have made no real inclination towards like getting to know you. It's just a random request. I've come to prefer like joining guilds with people I have played with before, rather than taking a chance that the random guild invitation is sorry, is that a hostile enemy? I think we're good. Maybe. Check. Seems like a decent challenge. Alright, since this one is hostile, we'll go ahead and fight this one. Actually, maybe not, because he's also over there. Alright. Let's go over here then. Alright, there's that vulture over there. Check. Alright, the vultures are even matches. But yeah, it's nice not to get like spammed with like things to join guilds and stuff. I also think I'd maybe prefer like smaller guilds over like bigger guilds. Alright, Half-Wolf, you can do this. You can beat this vulture. Actually, we don't have ability to do that, but we can do a job ability. Alright, 100 fists. Oh, we see like a... Are you gonna attack? Alright, well. Okay, I guess we're doing a whole bunch of damage. Alright, my thing is now 7. Alright, we can now do a weapon skill combo. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Oh wait, that's definitely weakened us enough that we can use heal. Maybe? Heal. There you go. I knew that would work. Oh, and we even got a Beastman seal, which we have to save, I guess. Maybe we'll put that in the log save. Once we're done healing, obviously. Now, I think the thing about 500 experience points, and we're level 5. Alright, now we can go get the healing trust. Oh, and of course, we're gonna have to run back here, but I feel safer traveling with a healer. I won't necessarily always run with the... No, I probably will always run with a trust. Like I said, we're gonna have to fight this dude. He saw us. Like I said, I like traveling with trust. It makes the journey feel a little less like... Well, I mean, I guess I have you guys, but I don't know. There's something about traveling with a party in an RPG that makes it feel right. And since it's unlikely I'll be able to find like any leveling parties, I think trusts are a good way to get through a lot of the game without being like, oh, I have to find a party to get through this content. I guess I could also just, level up enough that I can just go to the Highlands without having to worry about like my health and stuff. I guess these guys aren't too hard. I'm gonna go ahead and fight him too, because he's like right on the bridge. How rude. I don't think I need to worry about that grab. Alright, can we use our job ability yet? No, but we can use boost. Enhances the damage of your next attack. Oh man, an entire hour before we can use 100 Fists. Alright. I think we boosted. Let's see, am I gonna attack? No? Am I just guarding? Do I have to use an actual attack? I don't know. Well, whatever happened there, I'm not entirely sure. Alright, can we equip shields? We got a shell shield. We cannot equip shields. I'll sell that, so we won't put that in the mob. Well, maybe we should keep it. Because maybe one of our other classes can equip it. Alright, we'll keep it then. Go to the war wardrobe. As you guys can see, I am getting a lot better at navigating this menu. I'm still like, you know, I'm not perfect about it, but I am getting better at this menu-based navigation. Alright. Well, now we're level 5. That's pretty good. My goal for level 5 is obviously to get unlocked trust. As soon as we can, we'll also join the Unity. We'll keep working at the tutorial mission, and we will also then do the ranked missions around level. Well, not level 5 necessarily. Although I think we can do the first one at level 5. But yeah, I don't really think anything else needs to really be done. We'll probably equip ourselves once we're ready to do the first ranked mission. Oh, so we're not using like the starting equipment, which we'll find is starting equipment. So you know we can do better, probably. That's a huge hornet. That is a pretty big hornet. If I saw that hornet in real life, I would run. I would run. I wouldn't. I don't care where I would be. Like I would just be like, oh, that's a giant bee. That stings. These stings me. It's like it'll really pierce me. It's not like a little sting that you would get in real life. It would be like a giant, like stab. That's a pretty big hornet. I've only been stung by a bee once in my life. I thought I was like swatting a fly because I felt something on my leg or something, and it stung me before I killed it. And that was when I learned I indeed was not allergic to bees, but it still was a little bit not sore, but like you know I could feel that I was stung, and it's not something that I necessarily am in the urge to do again, to ever do again. Alright, so we gotta find Tyrion Star, and hopefully this time he'll give us the first trust. Like I said, I'm probably not gonna bother reading his dialogue. It's not that interesting. Jeez. Why is this still running? Why is there so many of the same? Hey you, I guess I could read it. Okay. Hey you there. I've got a position of sorts for a fresh-faced adventurer such as yourself. You can call me Clarion Star. I've come from Juno, the lovely city in the northeast that connects the Quan and Mentartia continents. Specifically, I'm a representative of sorts from Juno Institute of Magical Studies. You can call me a headhunter. Wahahaha! And the heads I am hunting today are the bright-eyed explorers like yourself. So here's the deal. Not too long ago, the Institute held an international symposium of sorts, at which we announced the development of a fascinating new type of magic. We made it available for everyone to utilize, so we are trying it out here in Bastok and other places through Vanadil. We've chosen to call the new Magic Trust, and as an official delegate of the Institute, I want adventurers of your caliber to be the lucky first participants. So what about it? Want to try it out? What have I got to lose? That's the kind of spunk I like. You're surely aware that Bastok is no stranger to developing new technologies, and as such, Sid and the Mithril Musketeers are conducting research of sorts into the applications of this new magic. You know how they are, always at odds with the Peaceman Confederate. They think that trust might be able to help bolster their force, as they say. However, not just anyone can use trust. As you can imagine, the Institute is thus collecting data of sorts in Sandorian and Winters too. trying to get as many people as possible to participate. It should come as a surprise then that we have no other representatives in those two nations. If you'd rather head over there, then we've got nothing more to discuss. But I'm sure the Metro Musketeers would appreciate any help you could give them. Let's get to the quick. Helping them earns you the aid of a powerful warrior of sorts, which can only help you in your travels. Of course. Perfect response. If that's the case, let's get right to it. Before we go any further, let me give you this. Your first task of sorts is to speak with Naji of the Nithro Musketeers in the Metalworks. He can guide you further. Do you know where it is? Yeah, I kinda do. Just head up the staircase behind me, across the bridge to the west. Someone in the market just past there can guide you further. Take the lift up to the second floor, where you'll find him waiting by the staircase that leads to the president's office. No one across the land is as faithful or skilled a guard as he. Alright, well, before we go ahead and do that, well, we are going to do that. We're actually going to teleport there. That's what I meant, but before we do that, we're going to go teleport. I guess you could also do the Alter Ego quest line in the other cities and get like the introductory Alter Egos there. I guess we'll try that with a warrior or maybe even Haplo, depending on the progress we make. Drive through another temple. Well, no, I guess we won't be going there to stream, so it doesn't matter. Alright, Bastok. We're gonna go to the Bastok market. We're gonna go to we want to go to the market one, the residential one. All right. And then, luckily, once we're done with this, it'll just be a whole bunch of the things where we were doing last time, but it'll take a little bit quicker because he's closer to the exit. I think, if I'm right. Yes. Well, I think this is the Metalworks. Right? Wait. Maybe? No, that's the residential area. I think the Metalworks is like here. Yeah, I think this is the Metalworks. I have been to Bastok before. So I don't know the city as well. No, I mean I know the city. I think I know the city probably the best. But I wouldn't say I'm like an expert in the city. I mean, I'll still probably get lost. I haven't been to every part of the city. As you can tell, there's actually 2 teleport crystals here. But I think, yeah, we gotta go over here. Yeah. And then I think there's gonna be a crystal over here. No, helmet. Same as helmet. Alright, we've registered a new home point. So yeah, you can just teleport right in here. Invincible shield. Alright, this one is already down, so we're gonna go over here. When I first played this game, I had a character in Bastok. I think I quit the character like around level 20, I want to say. I just got to. I just was not in a mood to do like old school gaming. I have to get in the mood for that. But I remember being very confused by the lifts, and I was like, wait, the lifts and what? Alright, by the president's office. Where I think the president's office is like, yeah, that way. Alright. And then we just go right here. We probably won't take the lift down. We're probably just going to teleport straight back to the Port Bastok exit. That's just to save some time. Alright, let's find Nord. Yeah, I know I need to go see the crystal, but... is this the person? Might be Naji? Kind of already forgot who I'm supposed to talk to. Let's see. Alright, yes, I think this is the right person. Either that or we're about to get a quest. This stupid thing is so damn complicated. Come on, Naji. It'll be easy, Naji. Why did I even agree to this? Who exactly volunteered me anyway? And now I've got someone bother me. What is it? By Aldana, someone has actually come to me about this trust thing. Taking the buffalo by the horns, are we? I suppose I can find some time in my busy schedule. Let me be upfront with you. I've got absolutely no idea how this works. You told me something about trust and friendship, but what exactly is that supposed to mean? But if it works, you'll be able to summon an alter ego of me who will fight by your side. And let's be honest, who better than me? That's what I'm led to believe anyway. Pretty amazing stuff. I don't know you from a crying street urchin, so it probably won't work. Tough luck, kid. Iron Eater always got me a Thomas of tree stump and as simple as a wooden spear, but have you know I am both complex and intricate. So don't blame me if this fails. It's all in your head. I'll concentrate, my compatriot. Focus on your feelings of trust and friendship. If you don't believe in me, then believe in the fact that I believe in you. Wait, what did I just say? And yeah, I guess we get a different first trust here. This is all it took. That idiot Clarion Sword gave such a long explanation of sorts that I was ready to stand here for hours and hours. But I'll be damned if this doesn't feel good. Let's try it out. Hey, you little, get back here. Phew, that could have ended very badly. At least I can control the thing. Now I can guard two doors at the same time. Wait, why am I getting excited about that? I am the quintessential warrior, number 5 in the Mithril Musketeer hierarchy, and if I ever catch you referring to me as a doorman, bite your head off. Ugh, the torment thing hits a little too close to home. I'm pumped and ready to go. Now to catch a Yame and tell her how I really feel. God! I'm fine with this thing inheriting my many talents, but some things are better kept under wraps. Now to keep it from getting into trouble. Congratulations on your tremendous success. Before I forget, I forgot to give this to you. You've earned it, pal. You can use it to summon an alter ego of the strongest Mithril Musketeer, me, at any time. Give it a shake outside of town. Maybe North or South Christopher, for instance. I'm sure you'll be more than pleased with the result. And far apart from me to confess my weakness. But I'm a bit curious as to whether it will actually work. Come back to me once you've tried it out. Alright. There's the crystal. I was about to open the map to go look for it, but I found it. Alright, that was another home point. We're gonna travel to Bastok. For Bastok. Is there only 2 here? I mean 3 here? I know I haven't done the Moogle Market one. Alright, we'll summon him. I know this kind of slows things down doing all the trust, but if you're gonna be soloing a lot of this game like me, it is absolutely worth doing this. Otherwise, like I said, there's gonna be times where you're gonna need to find like party members. And really, as far as I can tell, I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe there's future missions, but I think the only mission we're gonna need other people for is gonna be one of the Winders ones, and that's gonna take a while to do. I'm gonna need to find a party, and that's one of you guys who wants to help me. All right, but that's Winders. We're in Bastok right now, so no need to worry about that. I think we need to go to Magic. We need to go to Trust. No, not there. Trust, Magic. What kind of class is Naji? I really wish it would tell you up here, like, what kind of class it is. Because, like, the blue thing... I guess he's kind of swordsman of some kind? Maybe a samurai? I mean, if I had to guess, it'd be a samurai. I don't think it's a warrior. It might be a warrior, though. Who knows? Maybe a paladin. Alright. Now let's go ahead and do the quest. Objective list. I think it's under tutorial. Yeah, alter ego. Deal. Alright. Eventually we'll do the book that's in the field and then do the book in that dungeon. Oh, you know what? I guess it depends. Alright, oh no, I need to trade you this thing. Right. Trade. Alright. And I'm not gonna bother reading any of this dialogue because he repeats the same things and he's basically like, oh, I don't know this person or stuff like that. I thought it worked. That's what I had to do. Why isn't this working? Trade. Cipher. Yeah. Okay, this is weird. Alright, let's try this again. Do I use it myself? I'm actually a little bit confused. Items. I thought I had to trade with them. Alright. Trade. Him. The cipher. Alright. But it's not working. Alright. Cancel. Alrighty. But what happens when nothing? What happens when one uses trust? Let's see. Maybe I have to talk to him a little bit more. I'm not gonna bother reading any of this. Let's just gonna explain this thing. I don't know why I kept. This is what happens when I keep pressing enter, without paying attention. All right, nothing at the moment. All right, trade. All right. How come it doesn't want to work? Cancel. Let's see, quest. Current. Actually, go by manual. Call forth. No, what? Why isn't this working? Let's see. Quest. No, you want to trade. I mean, you want to trade it to him, so I don't know why it's not working. A scroll inscribed, chanting that across to one side. I am not entirely sure why it doesn't want to work. Let's see. Press Bastok. You talk to Clearing Star. I'm not entirely sure why this is not working. Clearing Star, alright. How come I am not able to trade him in? I mean, I use this thing, right? So why is it not working? Do I have to like go back to him? Oh, I have to return to Naj in order. Okay, I get what's going on. I was like, why is this not working? Turns out that I have to go back and complete. I haven't actually completed the. I haven't actually gotten the permit. Oh, okay, so I need to talk to him and let him know that everything went well. Let's see if we can just teleport there. Alright, where's the metalworks? I think we want. No, we want the only one. Yes, please. I have like no money. 74 gil. Good thing that this is free. Probably have to take a break soon. Well, not a real break. Not a long one. Just a quick break to get more water, but I need to stay hydrated. I just ran out of Gatorade. Oh, my Gatorade Zero that I've been drinking. Alright. Tell me every lastito. Did my alter ego do the real justice? Couldn't be happier. Can't say that I'm surprised. When you're working with a man like me, of course you'll get great results. Now you know why Iron Eater shows who we did. Be that as it may, if you need to learn more about trust, just go back and ask Clarion Star. He seems to know a lot about this stuff. He kept nodding something about talent potential and ongoing research or what have you. I wasn't really paying attention. But what I did find interesting was that there are also people in other nations with their gaze trained on this program. If the whole process confounds me, there's no surprise that there are people out there trying to figure out just how it works. But you don't need to cross the border to find out more. Some other people in here in Bastok are participating, like Ayame. She's number 4 here in the Mr. Musketeers, and I doubt she'd let just any old adventurer try out trust magic with her. You want me to ask her for you? No, I don't think that would be a good idea. There's something else I must give you, this Bastok trust permit. Well, there's nothing more you need from me here. You got what you came for. Just make sure to treat my alter ego well, or I'll have to hunt you down, and you won't be happy when I find you. Okay, now we can call multiple alter egos. Alright. Because I don't really want him, I want the warrior. I want the healer. I want Miki. Alright. Bastok. We're gonna go to 4 Bastok. Yeah, we want to go here because A, we want to go to North Gustavberg so we can go straight to the area it wants us to go to. But also so we can quickly get as many of these trusts as we can, as quickly as we can. But this will probably actually get us to level 6 because we're going to be summoning a whole bunch of trusts for the first time, and that's going to also give us a whole bunch of experience. Like I said, like in retail, you get a lot more experience faster than you would in a private server necessarily. They're just trying to recreate the game how it was. Right. I guess you can get a whereabouts. We'll worry about trust systems later. Alright, we gotta trade him. This one? Alright. I can't believe that you got your hands on a Cyber Vanillos Ultra Eagle. Amazing. Who on Vanillos is this person? Alright. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know why I bother doing that. Basically, either never hears of him or press that you have it or something. It's just not that interesting. Anyway, since we're going to be doing this quite a bit in a row, no point in reading all of them. Any of them, really. We need to go through the gate, we need to summon it, come right back, summon it again, and keep doing that until we have the whole party. Alright. And I just gotta remember to just always summon them as soon as I enter an area. And occasionally, I'm gonna wanna resummon them when I'm in an area if I feel like I've out-leveled them, because they don't level with you when they're out. They level every time you summon them. They're whatever level you are when you first summon them. So if you level up 3 times and you haven't resummoned them, they're gonna be 3 levels below you. But if you resummon them, they'll be the same level. Alright. I like Violenio. He's a pretty good, like, tanking-like character. Alright. I don't know if you actually ever meet him. I kind of wish you actually, like, had to, like, actually recruit them. And they just give you, like, 4, like, 5 characters in each city that you could get, like a healer, a tank, and some DPS and support roles. And like you just maybe like not necessarily have to do a quest, but like you actually, well, maybe like a little quest, like, but one that shouldn't take you too long to complete. Kind of like the first one, but like more involved, just so that, you know, just so that it feels like you're actually forming a bond with this person, since this magic is supposed to be built around bonds. Just having the little scroll and then summoning, you know, it kind of feels like it doesn't fit the lore, which is fine. It's just a game, and game mechanics should like come before lore, really, and the lore should be written around game mechanics. Let's trade. Okay, it's over here. The one we really want, but we're gonna do all. All right. Yeah, so the celebrity would want to participate. I wonder if like what he says is based on like maybe like these are real like NPCs, and like maybe like based on where what he's saying is maybe based on what expansion they're in. Like maybe he knows about Melee because like she's in like the base game, but like maybe Valendidio is only found like in an expansion like area, or maybe it's just really random. I don't know. I'm not really comparing them. I'm gonna make sure I actually caught this quest. No, not that. Yeah. We'll probably won't. Like I said, I won't worry too much about like getting other trusts other than these initial ones. Largely because, well, why would I? But we may try and see if we can get some of the login reward things, but I don't know if I'm gonna be logging in enough to like get any of those rewards. So that's the cost of only playing like once a week. You don't get a lot of the like rewards for logging in every day or anything like that. we want to go ahead and we want to go, yeah, tutorial, basics, we want to call Tencent. There's Melee. Ready for action. So, Melee doesn't look like... I have no idea. I wouldn't mind like trying to get every single trust though. Maybe like as an in-game thing. We go hunting for trusts on all the characters, I guess. But it is what it is. Alright, there's Scaring Star. There's like a Mystic Retriever. I'm not entirely sure what that is. Alright, we gotta go ahead and we gotta... No, not that. We gotta trade. Alright, Cypher, Tencent. Alright, let's see. Does he recognize us? This is another celebrity. Alright, and now it's been summoned. And we have Tencent. What happens if we like interact with this? Absolutely nothing. I don't know if that's like part of a quest line or what that is about. That person is called Jello. I like that person. I like the name. Alright, let's go ahead and... Yeah, Jello. What a good name. Now, I'm gonna have to come up with another name when I start the Windurst character. I mean, well, that's a problem for later, isn't it? Alright. And I'm gonna have to do this entire trust thing one more time after this, but with the next character as well. Alright, we get another one. We get Adelaide. That requires me to go to quest, the objective list, basics, and Adelaide. Alright. I wonder if the servers, like, not servers, but like, yeah, I guess the servers ever get annoyed if you like send in too many like menu requests and stuff in a row. I mean, they should be able to handle it. Alright. Go over here. That person just asked one of the players is actually chatting. That's amazing. Alright, let's go ahead and trade for the outer height. Alright. Alright, and then we'll go ahead and go through this quick little this dialogue. I guess there's like, yeah. I don't know why they have the scene go to black. I guess because they don't actually want to summon it. So it's like pretend that you actually summoned him. I don't know. What is that Mystic Retriever thing? Alright, and we leave here. Never gonna live you up. Never gonna. I'm just reading some of the chats from the in-game chat. Alright, and now we are here in North Gustavberg. But wait, I knew it. We were gonna level up by doing all these trust magic quests. So we're now level 6. Alright, and we got Boakim is next. So, Samir is like auto height kind of small. And more, am I just tall? Yep, now it's time for Joachim. Joachim. I mean, I just don't know how to say any words. Do I even know this language? Alright. Belgian Square. Well, at least that's easy to say. Probably butchering the pronunciation. You know what I mean? Alright, objective list. Basics. Gonna go ahead and alter ego. Oh, man, at this rate we're gonna be really close. I think this is the last one. I hope it's the last one. I don't think the game needed to give me so many. Especially since you can't even summon them all at a time. The more you do Rhapsodies of Vanadeo, I think, the more you'll be able to summon more alter egos. But there's still going to be a limit. Alright. Alright, and yeah, I got another celebrity. I think this is random because I've been getting a whole bunch of celebrity ones, and in Sandoria we were getting more of a mix. Alright, I now learn Hurricane. Do wish the level up thing would play every single time, but like I said, it seems to only play like sometimes. I'm not entirely sure why. Then again, this is a game where it plays a cutscene, but it's apparently still tied to like the local area chat, so you can get like random NPCs just randomly chatting in the middle of your cutscene. Alright. Let's go ahead and go to magic. Wait, did I get this quest? I think I did. Well, if we didn't, we'll find out, I guess. I guess it's the bard. Alright, with that, we're done with all the alter ego stuff. And we're gonna go ahead and go and kill that first enemy. I don't really care about him, I'm just gonna go get rid of him. I mean, he can hang out if he wants, I'm not gonna bother unsummoning. I guess he can support me. Yeah, so we basically have to make our way all the way over here. We're here, so we'll just go through this bridge, make our way through these mountains, maybe south, go around the mountains, then go... Actually, we might have to go through over here, now that I think about it. I think this is actually like we can't go there, so we actually have to go to South Oosterburg, maybe. So I'm just like looking at the map. Sometimes they do stuff like that where think you have a path, but you don't. Alright, so you have the Republic of Bastok, it's like here. So yeah, alright, what we're gonna do, I guess, is we'll just go down here, I guess, and then we'll go and make... Alright, I kinda know where to go now, and when we can, we'll also do a mission in one of the book things. Just really quickly on the way, just so that we can complete that Records of Eminence quest. When we're grinding, and there will be grinding in this game, quite a lot of it, we will definitely be taking advantage of the books a lot more, just to get like secondary objectives, and we'll turn them on repeat, and then when we leave the area, abandon them, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna go over here. Not only am I gonna have to grind on the main character, but as I've said multiple times, I'm leveling up multiple jobs between the three characters, and that's gonna require grinding to get those up. I think at first, since I think you get like the side quest like at level 15 to 18, depending on when you do Rhapsodies of Anadio. The first missions, at least. That will definitely be a thing that'll allow us to have side classes, and when we do that, that's when we'll start leveling up the other classes. And we'll, I guess for now, at least until we get to like level 30 and can unlock the base game classes, we'll be sticking with, well, like this one will be a main, for now at least, main monk, and then a main monk slash side black mage. And we'll keep, and like the warrior will be like a warrior slash white mage, and the red mage will be red mage slash thief. But as we get more and more classes, we'll be able to mix it up a little bit more, maybe even switch the main. So I'm not going to be too bothered about that. I'm going to do my best eventually to get like the ultimate weapon for each job based on the classes. In terms of the other thing, in terms of like, you know, stuff we're going to be end up doing is not I'm going to be grinding every single job and, you know, getting all the weapons and all the ultimate armor we can for every single job. Hopefully we have enough space for that. In terms of our inventory space, but I think we maybe will. I don't know, maybe not. Those are long-term goals. But every time I don't want to like get like the expansion pass side quest though for a really long time, largely because they involve going into really high-level content to unlock some of them, and also because I feel like, you know, it makes more sense to like spread out the jobs based on like when they're introduced. Like I don't no, I can't really play the game in a progression server. If I had a progression server with trust, I guess, even without the trust, as long as a lot of people were playing, I would totally play on a progression server. I think it would be really cool to like play things as things are released, and I would also probably play the game more than just once a week. It would become like a Tuesday, Thursday game, maybe even more, with another character. Just to try and avoid like not getting too behind in terms of the progression server. Because I like playing things as like, you know, I like playing MMORPGs kind of in the content should be done, I think, in the order that it was kind of released as best as you can. I think that, you know, especially in terms of like, there's so many things you can do right now. I can't really do it because I'm too low level. But there's just so many things and so many like missions and cutscenes that'll play that I can't. I'll get cutscenes for expansion packs with things that won't be happening for a really long time. I guess in theory, I could switch like a private progression server maybe, but like I don't want to do that, and I don't even know if that's legal. Well, I guess maybe playing on the server would be, but with streaming it, I don't know. Then again, Ninja's apparently, if the Wings tag means they're playing on the Wings server, as I think it does, then maybe, and I think that's a private server, so then and Ninja's streaming that, so I don't know. Or maybe like Wings is like the Alliance, I have no idea. I like Googled it, and the first response I had was private server, so. But I'd rather play on retail. Like I said, I like having the trust system. I like that it's a little more modern in terms of like experience gains and stuff. I don't want to spend too much time like just spending an entire session just getting to like I only need to go up like one level or something. Well, that's probably going to be happening anyways, but I like to level up at a decent rate and actually do content. Especially since I'm only playing this once. At least for now, I'm only playing this on Fridays. I might consider like switching this up and like doing Final Fantasy 14 on Fridays and this game on Tuesdays and Thursdays. But I haven't made up my mind yet. Or maybe I'll. This guy's probably gonna want to attack me. Alright, and I forgot, of course, to summon my trust. But nonetheless, I think we can take him. Do we have access to 100 Fists yet? No, not for another 20 minutes. And I don't want to boost because it apparently will lock me out of my auto attack until I have enough TP to do his skill. So I guess we'll just stand there and wait for me to punch this guy to death. I guess we don't really need the healer for this battle because it seems like I'm able to handle this pretty well on my own. And we leveled up. He dropped the treasure chest. Is this like a temporary item? None of them. There's no real point in getting temporary items. Like we're literally. Oh no, I'm heading the wrong way. Well, we're just. Like I said, we're going here, so we shouldn't be here too long. If I end up saying that I need healing, though, I will definitely summon a healer. But if takes game for that, getting the enemy to come right in front of me. Is that a shame? Right, I'll summon the healer just basically when I feel like the combat is might be more as challenging than that battle was. Seems like right now though I can handle things. I should probably gear up soon though. I know I said I was gonna wait until the rank 1 missions, but like, I guess you can wait until a little longer. I don't know how many people like do these tutorial missions when they first play. But I find it's a pretty good way to get a whole bunch of easy experience. Looks like there's another player over here. I guess. Is that the same player that we saw earlier? Undisguised fire. Okay. Well, now you know he's an undisguised fire. I'm trying to see if we can avoid getting into fights we don't need to be in to save time. Something I really can't wait for is when I get my Chocobo license, because I think like mount speed in this game is actually pretty good. especially since you can't get attacked while you're on a mount, which I really like. Now you can't use mounts in dungeons, and obviously there are gonna be times when I want to fight on the world map, but there's other times where I just want to get where I want to go, and I don't want to. I don't want to get into a fight. I don't think. This is also a little. I don't know if you've ever played like EverQuest 2, but in EverQuest 2 they also have mounts, and that game is a little different. Well, for many reasons, but one of the things that makes it a little different is that you can actually fight while on the mount. I think that's very cool, and I'm surprised more games just don't. I mean, I guess they don't do it because you have to do the animations for it on the mount as well, so it's like twice the work. But it's still pretty expensive. Like that's cool. Like that guy was running fast. This is really cool when you can. I was like, oh, I can attack from my mount. I don't need to demount in order to get into combat. That is like I said, I get why a lot of modern games don't want to do that. It's a lot. It's just like creating more work for yourself. And if you have a flying mount, then how do you balance that? And I like flying in games more than I like fighting on the mount. I don't think you can fly in this game though. That would shock the heck out of me if you could fly. I'll be like, wait, what? How did no one tell me this? Now we're gonna do the combo. I guess we should have done the boost and then do the combo, but it looks like this battle is a little more challenging. We lost some HP, and we're not doing as much damage as we were. Can I summon a trust in the middle of a battle? Oh well, no, I cannot summon a trust metric for having gained affinity. But why is trust here? If I can't do it in battle, why is trust here? Do I have a potion? I do not have a potion. Are you gonna ever attack again? Oh, I'm paralyzed. That's not good. Alright. We can do another one. Alright, that actually took a lot of HP. So we're definitely going to want to have trust here. Alright, sadly she won't heal me out of battle. She'll only heal me inside of battle. There you go. Like, how do I need to press spacebar. Heal. Alright, well, while I'm healing, I'm going to very quickly get some water. I'm not even going to bother for turning on plasma, though that'd be really good. Alright, I'm back. Like I said, it wasn't going to take me that long at all. You know something? I kind of need to... Wait, did my heal, like, stop? What? I thought I said heal. Why weren't you healing this whole time? It's going to take a while to heal. Even though we do have Signet on. Put our phone away. Don't know how long this is going to take. And it takes a really long time for it to activate the actual healing. But we will wait slowly as we are slowly healed. We're now at 50 HP. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I mean, like, the first one we fought, we kicked its butt. The second time we fought, it almost kicked my butt. In the end, we were victorious. But it's pretty clear that that thing was higher level than the one we fought previously. That one was a lot tougher. Especially when it paralyzed us. I was like, oh no, I'm paralyzed. Am I gonna have suffered my first death in this game since streaming? I actually like that it was actually able to like really bring me down. There's a lot of MMORPGs nowadays where the world mobs are like no danger at all. You have to go into the dungeons to face any dangerous enemies. Hence why you need to group up for that. But like, I really like that I wasn't like I think I'm not completely healed, but I can always resummon melee, and then in the combat you can heal me if need be. Yeah, I really like when world maps are actually dangerous and the world feels a little more dangerous rather than I'm easily I never and rather than never feeling like you're in danger. Now, granted, the trust, they make the. I mean, you have more people, so it's a little less dangerous. Uh, but they also make the game a lot quicker, more efficient. For instance, it would have taken us a lot longer to kill every single bat that we needed to get that orc male thing from the Sandoria's second mission, and that was mobs that only spawned at night. It took two in-game nights for us to get that item because it was a low drop rate. And the only good thing was that we were able to kill the bats really quickly because we had a whole bunch of trusts helping me out with the fight. I had a full team of trusts in that mission. If I was by myself or with just melee, it would have taken a lot longer to kill every bat, and as well as the ghosts and the skeleton things. The ghosts might have actually beaten us. At least me if I was by myself. And it would have taken a lot longer, and who knows if we would have I probably would have taken longer because we would have killed less bats, therefore less chance to get the item every single night, in-game night. So I'm willing to sacrifice a lot of the difficulty for efficiency's sakes. I don't want to abuse the system, but I also don't want to be taking forever for every single fight necessarily. And there's still going to be fights where I lose even with my trust. I remember one particular enemy that really gave me problems, even with a full team of trusts. I think I was just 200 leveled and 200 geared or something, and eventually I was able to beat it, but yeah, that was not a fun battle. And that was also like a Vanadil battle, I think. Alright. And here is alright, it's a survival guide. Alright. Common sense should dictate that you should teleport. Alright, here's the book I wanted. Yeah, I really care more about this book. Alright, wait, and individual training, page 1. 6 members of the Worm family. No, I don't want it to repeat. Alright, and we have undertaken this thing. So let's go back to the quest, because I'm pretty sure that unlocked the next one. 500 experience points. Choosing your job will reset in the constellation. Alright. Tutorial, basics. There you go. That's in the dungeons. I don't really feel like killing 8 worms when I'm not grinding. So I think, can we cancel it? Yeah, I just wanted the reward from the Records of Eminence. No, yeah, let's cancel it for now. We can do these later. Like I said, there's gonna be times when we're grinding. That's when we want the book. Right now we're not grinding. We're actually just trying to kill the single enemy in the high level map. Run back, do the gate crystal, then we'll probably be high level enough to do the next rank missions. Depending on when we finish the rank missions for Bastok, we're not gonna be switching over to the Winders on that same stream that we completed. I decided that every character is gonna have its own stream. That's just the go that we have. And then if that's the case, we'll probably end up going to Sabina or Mara, depending on where we are, and starting Capacities of Vanadil for that character. And then, depending on wanting at the time, maybe we'll start switching. We'll switch to for this character, it would be the Black Mage, and level up the alternative character while using a secondary job. the well, okay, then. Uh, like I said, though, it just depends on how quickly it takes us to get to the rank 1 missions. If we finish them even today, we might not even finish them. I think we will end up, though, since we're playing pretty much into 11, I think we're pretty much, and it's only 8. That's probably gonna be enough time, I think, to maybe do the rank 1 missions as well. Alright, we'll go ahead and attack you. You need to notice, though, I don't heal unless I'm sitting down healing. Alright, fine. Cast Protect. Am I paralyzed? Oh, she's trying to paralyze him. Why am I not attacking? Oh, I am attacking. So the battles in this game are a lot slower paced than the ones in Final Fantasy XIV. That's for sure. We got another shell shield. Well, we don't really need more than one, so we'll definitely be selling that one. How am I doing on inventory space? 14 out of 30. We're doing fine. And we have access to the other inventory as well. Not just like the mod wardrobe, but the other one. Alright, I guess we'll attack you. Ha! Now I have melee, so this battle will be a lot different than the last one. Assuming we actually start the battle. There you go. Alright, and I guess he's trying to poison me. But Mealy's already ahead of his poison. Alright. I wonder, do we have any new, like... This has been a while. Nope, just combo. That's alright. Alright, now we can use combo. Alright. And she did have to cure me. If Mealy runs out of MP, what I'm going to do is just unsummon and then resummon. I forget if there's like a countdown. It's not that quick. I mean, I've been able to do it before. Yeah. Alright. Okay, we gotta go... One of them attacking me? Okay, no, they're just casting, like, protect on themselves. It's like a white mage. Or something. So we're gonna try and go around them because there's... I don't want to get stuck in fighting too many of them without summoning another of those trusts. If I had a full team, maybe? There. Oh great, one of them attacked us nonetheless. I do know that there's like a countdown. And as we learned when we go into the PC and M, what we're gonna want to do is summon the other ones until we get to the PC, until we get into the instance, and then summon the one we want for the instance. Millie wasn't able to help us out in one of the instance battles in Sandoria, or the one instance battle we did, because I had summoned her to help me get to the instance. So now I kind of know that. Alright, which probably means that if I need to heal, I'll need to like sit down and heal right before the instance, and hope that the things don't respawn by the time I finish healing. Yeah, this definitely would be going a lot faster if I had my other trust with me. Oh, wait. It's probably a waste of a combo. Oh well. Oh, I mean, she cured me again. Alright. If I do leave a battle with like low HP, and when I do end up having MP, low MP, that's when I was setting heal. But like if the trust has low MP, just like resummon. It's like no reason to sit and wait for them to recover MP, unless they're under cooldown. In which case you might wanna definitely resummon them. Alright, there's the thing, so we must be very near the new high level area. You can set that as a home point in case you die. But I'm not, well, you know what, I'm gonna set this as my home point. Alright. Yeah. I forget how long Signet lasts, but I guess I can like reset the counter. Problem is, wait, I know there's a way to like check. Let's see. No, that's not it. No, that's I hit the run button. And if there's anything I hate, it's going slowly. Alright, I almost went into the region without summoning my trust. Alright, we're gonna want more. I think we can handle anything that the game does throw at us. But just in case. Yeah, just 2 of them should be fine. Alright, there's. So what is like the go down? Oh, it looks like it's 4 minutes. Makes sense. Alright, let's go down here into this little thing and try and find our first enemy in the Highlands. Do we have a map of the Highlands? We do. Alright, let's go kill our first enemy. And it is over here somewhere. Well, maybe not. Of course, after we kill this first enemy, we have to walk all the way back. Sadly, even if we had access to Crystal to teleport, at this point it would just be too expensive. It's pretty expensive to teleport in this game until you start doing the Rhapsodies of Vanity stuff. Then it actually becomes a lot more affordable. So I don't know if I'm going to be doing the Juno run with all the characters, but I will be doing the Juno run with one of them at least. The reason being that like I said, I want to feel like I earned stuff. I don't want. Where the heck is an enemy? You like walked all over here. There's like not a single enemy. There's that planar rift, but not an enemy. So the reason why I would like to play a progression server is like planar rifts. What's that? Why is there a planar rift? Progression server, you would get them when they are supposed to come. Anyways, yeah. So in terms of like running to Juno, maybe I'll try it with all the characters. Alright. Can we take him on? He is same stuff, it seems to have high defense. Alright, so obviously what we're gonna do is we're gonna get all the summons, all the trust we can get, and hope that that is good enough. We'll go ahead and get Nadri. And okay. Okay, I can't get any more. Alright, so we have a full party of 4. Let's fight this Visitor. It's the first enemy we have seen here. We are somewhat underleveled, but nonetheless, I think we can prevail. Assuming I can get... Stop moving and let me attack you. Alright, I guess she's casting Protector so everybody gets protected. Alright, we're doing like very little damage to this lizard, but that'll change I think as they all get into battle. We don't have enough for that. We do have enough for 100 fists. Let's use it. Obviously if I was like, you know, fighting bosses and stuff, I would save the 100 fists for the boss and stuff. Well, if I was doing a dungeon or something, but since, you know. Alright. And we can now use combo. We're actually going to save the combo for now. 320, and we got a treasure chest. The chest is locked. Attempt to unlock it. Examine the lock. You have a hunch that the combination is greater than 77. Alright, the chest is locked. Attempt to unlock it. Examine the lock. You have a hunch that the second digit is even. Attempt to unlock it. Examine the lock. Okay, so it's either 2 or 4. And we know it's greater than that. We'll examine the lock one more time. First digit is on. Alright, so I'm gonna guess. 92. I succeeded in opening the lock. Yes. And we can get a bronze bolt quiver or a silver peace coin. Am I going to be using a bow with this character? I mean, probably. Let's see. Now I'm going to be leveling up. Yeah. I mean, I guess. Wait, is this a bow? Or is this like a... Is there quivers in this game? No. Alright, I hope I'm not getting attacked here. Alright, we'll get the silver piece coin. I wasn't sure if that's better or not, but... Alright, let's get out of here. No, let's get out of here. Alright, we gotta go the other way. I think the minimap is too zoomed out. There you go. So you're too zoomed in. Alright, there you go. Now you're more useful. Alright, just make sure we're going in the right corridor. We are. Yeah. Alright, nobody's attacking. There's no battle. Alright, that's just a stack thing. Alright. So with that, we'll get back. We'll probably resummon Millie and one other guy. Just to make the battles a little more efficient if we get into any of them. Alright, and then let's see, we're gonna go over here. Kinda, my evasion down effect wears off. I guess that was a debuff that I was under. Alright, then we're gonna go down here. Through this very long road that has no enemies for some reason. Man, it took us a long time to find like an enemy. Yeah, I was gonna wait until the rank of mission to like before gearing up, but we might want to gear up before then. I don't know yet. Just don't want to be gearing up too early and then immediately have to gear up when I get back, but it depends. Alright. I don't even have a... Alright, so it looks like that would have probably been weaker. That probably would have been a much more effective enemy to fight as the first enemy to fight. I think I actually went the wrong way. Actually, I think I want to go up here. I think I went... yeah, I think what I want to do is I want to go... Yeah, see, I went down here. I meant to go down here, so we gotta go up and then just not go north, but rather go take the other side. This is pretty peaceful right now. So let's see, as we move along, we're gonna... Alright, so as we know, the next job is basically to come back to this map, even though we just ran here and went back, so we can get the... You know what? I wonder, can we get the gate crystal without, like, picking up the tutorial quest and then, like, turning that in immediately? Is that a smart thing to do? Or if I go there, am I gonna find myself not being able to get the gate crystal? I think I have to do is I will wait until the tutorial. I don't want to like run over the way there and then realize that I actually have to talk to the NPC to like get the gate crystal. That's a pretty long run to do when you're not sure if it'll work. That dude is missing some HP. Alright, and then we're going to go south. Alright. And then we're gonna summon one of the trust magics, even though we're gonna not be here that long. We'll just summon immediately. And we'll also summon... we'll summon Wetland area. Oh, no, you know, we'll summon Nagi. Crispy. Alright. I think I'm gonna make a Taturu Red Mage. I think that makes sense, friend. This means we won't have him Hume or one of the Cat Lady characters. But that's okay. I see no reason to be leveling up separate characters just because of the race thing. It's not like the race thing really matters in terms of story or anything. And also the statistics don't actually really matter that much. You can pick any race you want. I think Yara will eventually like overcome any stat disadvantages you have. It's just for the early game. Alright, there's a rock lizard over there, but we're not interested in fighting them. Wait, where am I? Alright. Right, I'm going down. It takes a little while to get there too. Wish this game had a sprint button. Or I had mounts already. Yeah, it would take very quickly to get back. Well, no, so it'll take a while, I guess. These maps are a lot bigger than the ones in Final Fantasy XIV. So it actually takes a long time to get from one part of the zone to another. And I like that. I like that it feels massive, but it also means that there's just lots of times where I'm just running from one place to another. Trying to survive sometimes because the enemies sometimes get higher level. Alright. Should probably try and see if I can find the survival guide. Not that I can probably afford it. But I think there's a survival guide in the city, and that would allow me to teleport from this outpost to the city and like vice versa. But I might be too early game to take advantage of that. But I'm not sure where the survival guide is, or even it's in the city. I think there is though. All right, we are moving along. Let's see, where are we in terms of the map? How much longer? Oh, yeah, I think it's a really long time to get from one end of this map to the other. That to the point where I don't even really worry about making these like 4-minute cooldown. All right, let's see. Go over here. Feels like if we fall on the road instead of just being off the road. I think it's probably time I start ordering dinner. I do eat dinner during this stream just because it's during the evening and I need to be able to eat it. I don't want to be too hungry. But that's just me. Alright, where are we? Alright, we're almost there. I'm surprised that I've been able to get through a large portion of this map without gaining attacked, but maybe my luck's about to run out, maybe not. Oh, I have 141 gold now, that's nice. Well, this time I didn't have a new player gift me gold so far. I mean, not a new player, an old player gift me gold so far, but yeah, you know, at least she didn't give me so much gold that it becomes, that it trivializes everything. I got a new, I generally don't like it when people necessarily give me stuff, because they generally are like, here's a whole bunch of stuff you haven't earned yet, and it's gonna trivialize a lot of the early game for you. Really? I think that's what I wanted? I want to learn the game, and the best way to learn the game is to struggle through the early game. Obviously, though, the game does change. I think as you get more abilities, the enemies like do change, and you know, what worked in the early games might not necessarily work in the late game, but still. Alright. again, getting better about remembering to summon trust. Do kind of wish that I mean I do wish that going from one adventure map to another adventure map, not like a city or even a dungeon, but like just like a normal adventure map. Kind of wish that you didn't have to resummon the trust. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna need one, but I'll summon Najina just in case. Just for a little bit more DPS in case we encounter another of those things that gave us trouble and paralyzed us and did nasty things to us. Yeah, I think once I get back to the city, I'll order some Domino's. It'll probably get here in like, what, 20 minutes and stuff. I'll try my best to not be super silent while I'm eating. But at the same time, I don't want to you guys to hear me eat because that's gross. So I'll do my best to balance it out. Alright. Reminds me, I need to get a friend. He was like, "Get me your Twitch stream. I'll watch your stream." How nice of him. I'm not a very good streamer yet. I'm still learning how to stream. It's something that I'm trying to learn how to, be more entertaining. All that fun stuff. Is there like a survival guide in this area? I don't think there is. Is there even a book? I don't see a book on the map. Alright, well. Nevertheless. But yeah, if you guys have any advice on how I can be a better streamer, I'm all ears. And if you are, for some reason, enjoying the stream, then, you could always follow me, and then you can enjoy more of my streaming. Alright, we are... But like I said, one of the things I think having a web camera that I can actually use, because the web camera on my laptop is just aimed way too high, so you don't really see me because of how I need to set it up so that I can see my entire second screen. Just the way it works. I think you guys being able to see me with you'll be able to see my facial reactions. I think that'll make the stream also more entertaining and stuff. Otherwise, right now you're just watching the game, and well, that's fine. I think watching me would be even better. That's obviously, I'll just put it on the side like every other streamer does. Probably on the bottom left, maybe. But I want to wait before I invest on a web camera until I get into my new place because I'm looking for a place to buy. I actually might be looking at properties in the morning, and I actually saw a property I really liked. Like yesterday. I need to get a little bit of advice, but I really liked it. I thought it was pretty cool. I thought the area was, I think the area will be also pretty cool in a year or two. And I say that because one of the houses in front of the property burned down. So once they tear that construction down and build a new one, then it'll look a lot nicer. So, what's Minnie doing? So not bad. I don't think I need them anymore. I think that I have entered a much more lower level area. But I basically want to get set up to my new place, find a place where I can stream and set up some of my more geeky stuff, so you guys can kind of see it when I'm streaming. Well, not really, I guess, because you'll be seeing mostly my face and my body, but then you'll also be able to. People will also be able to see when I'm away from the stream. So maybe I don't have to enter into a. I'm actually want to go this way, into a pause screen. I mean, I don't mind. There's actually a little bit of problem with this game setting up the pause screen because my hotkey is Control F9. But this game doesn't realize that. Well, I think it has it set to a macro or something, or one of them is set to a macro. So I press F9, it doesn't turn it on, so I have to actually switch Windows focus, which I don't like doing because a lot of the times the game's audio would then be end. But I guess as I don't necessarily get more serious about streaming, but as I continue my streaming career, I might invest in more gear and stuff. I also don't like the audio quality of the stream right now. Not the game, but me. because I don't have a microphone. I'm using my, well, I have a microphone, you can hear me, but I'm using my laptop's built-in microphone. The reason I don't use a headset though is because they kind of can be a bit bulky, and I would get uncomfortable after a little bit, and then in terms of like my ears getting warm, and I want to be able to hear the game. I mean, I guess I could have it set so that I hear the game through the headset, but like the more I think about it, the more I'm just like, meh. I don't think it would just be that such a big improvement that it's really worth it. At this point, I could be wrong though. If you guys think that a headset would be better, let me know. But right now, I'm not really 100% happy with this, like my audio quality. I want to improve my audio quality. Probably means maybe even investing in a microphone. Alright, we're gonna go to Bastok. We're going to go to Fort Bastok, right? No, it's actually right here. Alright, never mind. So I guess I didn't need to go to the port at all to go through the thing of how it works. Alright. Yo, I killed the monster. It seems you're starting to get the hang of things. Next, I'd like for you to go in and fight some enemies in the Bastok Highlands. Well, I did that. But I did that. I killed one. Wait, does it not count because I used a trust? Oh, I don't want to go back all the way over there. Oh. This is very annoying, guys. I think he didn't count it because I think the trust actually killed the enemy. I don't know why he would care, though. Let's see. Should probably like figure out how to set the combat thing apart. Let's see. Melee defeats. Oh no! God. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna want to gear up then. It's gonna try and wait, but I need to gear up. It's gonna take me forever to complete this tutorial mission now, because I have to walk all the way back there. You know, I'm also gonna try and get that crystal then. Alright, Kesty, hand nickels. Alright, that's like the monk thing. That's of what, level 9? Why am I level 9? See, I don't want to get it because I'm only level 8. So I guess we'll just do something else and get to like level 9. Oh, this is... Alright, records of eminence. What can we do? Alright, we can stick to in the metalworks. Alright, that's one thing we could do. In the markets and in the mines. Well, we're currently in the markets. We can also... No, we don't want to do that necessarily. Bastok going farm, vanquish multiple enemies. Alright, subjugate Carnero, uptake. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go and talk to the Goldsmith Market person. That's Rain Berda. Alright, let's see where the Goldsmith's Guild is. Goldsmith's Guild is... Alright. I'm not gonna bother teleporting there. But yeah, we beat the Mist Lizard and it didn't count. You could have told me that the Trust of Magic doesn't count, game. Yeah, I'm hoping that this will be enough to get me to like level 9. Otherwise, I'll go talk to more of the guild masters. Just so I can get access to that weapon. Yeah, really annoying game. Alright. And I have absolutely no idea why it's like that. Alright, we need to talk to who again? Not current you. Goldsmith, Reinferta, alright. But I think I'm in the wrong place. I need to actually go over here. Alright, they put it like right next to it. Alright, well at least we can teleport back. Alright. Reinferta. That's turf. Now there's that firm removal, but I think we're actually good with inventory space for now. Yeah. Wolfnoth, Bayonetta. Is that the person? I don't think that's the person. See all these names and I get like, alright, it's Braincracker, right. Ulrich, Bayonetta, Wolfnorth, Alert. Sala, I don't see this person anywhere. Ah, there you go. Ah, welcome, young man, to the Goldsmiths Guild. This is a special association for those who work with silver, gold, gem, and all precious materials. Sign up. Wonderful. You're one of those, what do they call them? Adventurers, are you not? Did you seriously forget the name for adventurer? I think we should start you off with crystal synthesis. I'm sure you already know, but crystals are for starting with the crystal thing. Basically, we already did crystal synthesis, so it sounds simple, but true works of art can only be made by forming an image of the item when you synthesize it. So it's kind of like, basically in this game, you don't actually make anything; you just visualize it, and it happens. Oh man, and that's like so close. It's so far to what we actually need. All right, let's go see to like. Tutorial intermediate maybe? Oh, awful one. Oh, we also need to talk. Well, we can do the awful one then. Let's just do that then. Alright. And why am I like not running? Alright, quest. Current. Alright, so who do we need to talk to do all in one? We need to go to Southern Sanodria, Bastok Market, E11. Ixley. Wait, I think we already talked to him, and he was like, "We need to be on all one." All right. I think we're gonna also pick Apapuru again. You know what? Actually, we're gonna pick a different one. We're gonna pick a different unit than Apapuru, because everyone seems to be picking Apapuru. We're gonna pick Yoran Oran. Alright, and we're gonna get closer. Alright. Let's see. No, get away, NPC. Get away, NPC. Alright. See. There you go. That's for me to know, for you to find out. Alright. Pichis the fair maiden. Ah, Princess Mexico, shut up. Oh, my stomach. That vengeful witch must have put something in my... A new recruit. Please, 1,000 pardons. Do you perhaps have the record of immense objective all for one set? I do. Locked and loaded. Huzzah! A willing soul has faced my presence at last. You're willing, aren't you? To participate in Unity Concord, that is? Participate I shall. I believe those would reach... wait. You made up praise of powers. I feared another was bound to disappoint me. To get started, I'll need you to place your signature, in fact, right here on this doll. Alright, I guess I'll do that. And oh, you actually have that animation going off. Alright, your bow flourishes across the doll's stomach. The doll begins to convolute. You got some time to spare. Alright. Excellent. With that concluded, permit me to offer a brief explanation of what Unity Concord entails. It's really confusing because all these stupid NPCs keep talking. The Adventurers Mutual Aid Network has founded a unique system to provide casual means of communication between adventurers of similar minds. Foster new friendships and strengthen old ones. Further your adventuring goals by coming together as one. Quite lofty goals indeed. The first step is choosing which leader's Unity you would like to join. I am going to go with Yoran Oran. Wonderful! You desire to join Yoran Oran's Unity, correct? Yes. Now, grip your doll tightly and think pleasant thoughts of your Unity leader. We'll probably also join another one for the third character, just to have 3 different Unities. Ahem. So you're the young mind who's come to join Nathy, my Unity? Well met, I am Dr. Yoran Oran. former mystery of the Venusaurian winters, and involved in all manners of magical research. You see, I have many students who regularly come with me to learn from my vast well of knowledge, but the students who buy my books are by far the best of them. One of these students was part of the adventurers Mucho Enerworthy and invited me to become a Unity leader. I hesitated, of course. Wasting my intellectual powers in this adventuring business didn't seem too fitting for a scholar like myself. But then I thought some more. Could this in fact be the perfect avenue to promote my glorious research? With this flawless object in mind, I have decided to accept the nomination as Unity leader. And as Unity leader, I hope none of you will reproach me if I happen to plug my new book every now and then. Candidly. Alright. That's one task down, but your Gordo can be used for contacting more than just your leader. Since your Unity is comprised of others with the same type of law, it naturally follows that you can converse with them as well. I would therefore suggest that you take the opportunity to introduce yourself. Such interactions can be established just by going to the status menu and selecting Unity info under the Unity blah 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 blah. I don't need to know any more info. I just joined the Unity. And with that, we are now level 9. And of course, we can't talk because there's too many people talking. Alright, now we can trade. Alright, let's get these brass knuckles. Alright. Now let's see, we wanna definitely gear up. To get rid of all the weapons. Next page. Alright. Let's see. What's the best hands we can get? Alright, level... I forget that they don't do it by gear, they do it by level now. Alright, level 8. Let's see, and do we have any level 9 gear? Alright, anything we can equip? Okay, previous page. Alright, let's go ahead and... Alright, so... Monk. Alright, let's pick these defense. I don't think it makes a difference which one you pick. I think that's MNK. FF11 MNK. Yeah, Monk. Alright, let's get this. Yes. 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 Alright, well this is definitely way better gear. Of course we're going to want to put this in the right wardrobe. Alright. Let's go ahead and put it in the right wardrobe. We want to go to the view house. Photo wardrobe and then just put everything we just got there. We already got to show us all that. We don't need more than one. Alright, tie a hand. Alright. Now what we're going to do is we want to go to equipment. And we want to change everything to 1 and get everything. I don't think we have a sub-weapon. We don't have range. Alright. Maki. I don't think we have any necklace stuff. No. Do we have any earrings? Oh, we have the raising earring. Take baby. We get some alcohol and stuff. No, that's probably fine. Yeah, that's fine. Sitaki. And finally, Kaizen. Alright. Now we're gonna go back to key items because not key items. View house, we're gonna go back to the wardrobe because we're actually gonna add all these things so that they don't clutter up the inventory. Let's see, and there you go. That's a little trick I like to do. Alright, now that we've done that, I guess we can go back and try and solo these things now that we have better gear. Alright, let's order the food now. I kept saying I'm gonna order the food, but I don't actually order the food because I focus on gaming. And try to entertain you guys too. Alright. Let's go over here. We're gonna order. What am I ordering? Oh, probably just my usual normal order, just to make it easy. All right. 10. Yeah, habanero wings. And you know, let's get some caffeine. Let's get a Coke. Bring next bottle. Add to order. Check out. All right. Well, at least this time I know to start from this map. And we're gonna keep going. No, go to checkout. And then we're gonna continue to check out. I should probably remember to pay off the thing. A lot of things. Alright, going. Luckily, I don't actually have to put in any information because I have saved that information. Alright, map. Alright, we're going. We're making progress. In case you're wondering, I got 2 habanero wings from Domino's. I don't know why I keep getting wings from Domino's. It's just like an addiction I have. It is very random and very weird. But I found that when I'm ordering food at night, Domino's delivers to my place with very little drama. I don't really like their pizza, but I do like their wings. So, I would like so many food pizzas from Domino's, but like I said, I could use them, but like, I don't know. It's weird. So when I was young, I would love pizza, and I always wanted pizza. But now, honestly, I very rarely get pizza. I'm never really in the mood for it, and when I eat it, I feel gross and disgusting, and I still like it. I still eat it, but like, I only want like a slice or two. I don't want so many slices. I don't want like a whole box. So for that reason, I really only get pizza now when I'm with a group, and it's like the group. It's like the perfect group food option. But it isn't the food option for when I'm by myself anymore. Unless it's a place that only sells like a slice or two. But if you have your pizza delivered, ordering only a slice or two seems a bit wrong. I mean, yeah, you could save some of the pizza for later, but like I said, generally I'm just happy with one slice or two. I like pizza still, but like, it's no longer part of my weekly diet. There was a point where it was part of my weekly diet, and like I would like order pizzas every Fridays. It would help make Friday special. But now, I don't know. I've only had pizza like once this entire year, like once, and I haven't felt the need to get more pizza. This despite the fact that I order from Domino's like all the time. It's always just chicken, and it's a little funny how that works out. I'm very weird that way. As you can see, I'm doing my best to try and avoid any aggro. Because we do wanna get started on the. I'm gonna try and make my way actually over to the. Once I get this kill, I'm actually gonna make my way over and try and get the crystal. I don't know if it'll work, but we're gonna go for that crystal. If it works, then hopefully that we can just turn both of them in at the same time and move on to the rank missions. But I want to complete this tutorial mission. It gives decent XP, like I've said before. Gives decent money, I guess. And it's just nice. Just wish I knew that I had to be the one to do the killing blow. I couldn't just be in a party. That would just be ridiculous. Why did I even think that was gonna happen? Alright. What we're actually going to do is we're actually going to go left this time. Instead of right, and hope that we have like an easier enemy over there. I'm not even going to bother summoning a trust until I want to go make a run. I'm actually going to try my best not to summon a trust this entire run. I don't want to like mess it up. If I die, I die. It's not like I'm level 30. There's no real penalty for me. Oh, that's like an enemy over there. Actually, if you're just there, check. Seems like a decent challenge. You know what? No, he can paralyze me. Not a good idea to go after this dude. Alright, let's keep going. And then, like I said, I think I want to go left, actually. Or maybe I'll just fight this dude. Yeah, we'll just fight this dude. Alright, wait, am I on the right map? No, I'm not even on the right map. What am I thinking? Well, at least I seem to be taking him down relatively easy. For some reason, I thought I was already on the right map, and I realized, no, I am not. This is what happens when you have to go through multiple maps to get to a location because of the map design. And even with like this level 8, level 9 gear, I feel like I was... I'm not gonna bother with that. Yeah, it's a treasure chest, but whatever. I don't want to spend too much time on treasure chests. And it's still best to avoid enemies then. Yeah, alright. Well, I got a fire crystal and a perk out of that battle. Alright, where am I in terms of experience? 16% experience, alright. It's just gonna take a while before I get to level 10, I guess. But I think there might be a chance I get to level 10 before I complete the tutorial. But I'm gonna try my best to avoid these aggressive enemies. Don't wanna... I mean, I guess I could summon Lily. I just don't want to summon her in the right map. But it's fine. Let's see. I think these are R2 count as like hand to hand, right? Yeah, let's see. Hand to hand. Alright. Damage plus 4, delay 96, accuracy plus 2. Like I said, I just hope this means that I do more damage and I'm able to eat something by myself so that I can then go to the crystal, get the crystal sting. Although I really don't want to go all the way to the crystal, find out that I need to go come back anyways. I don't know. I guess we can make this run one more time. Because I really don't want to make my way out of the crystal and then have to make this run again. I have to make this run again. Alright, there's the bridge is like over there. Alright. Are we like almost there? I remember like... Okay, yeah, we're almost like there. I really wish... Yeah, see, like, you can't really go there. There's, like, mountains. So you can't go to the other side of the map. I really wish it was, like, a path. Maybe there is a path, and I just don't know it. Alright. Let's see. There is the entrance to the areas. Like, I think over there. See the game loading in the mountains as I go along. I wonder if they'll ever, like... I know they tried doing a mobile remake and that didn't work because they picked the wrong company to do it. Like, I think Nexon wanted it to make it super pay to win, super cash shopping, super, like, whale hunting, and Square Enix, for all its problems, while they're not above having a cash shop, I think they, like, care about the brand, like, the brand reputation of Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy 11. So I don't think they were necessarily happy with how much monetization they would want. I'm guessing that's what happened, but like, they should have just done it themselves. Figure it out I'm sure that Square Enix has some very talented people. I'm pretty sure they could have figured out how to do a mobile MMO. I mean, they've made already 2 MMOs and many multiple mobile games themselves. But that's why they're... So I actually have no idea why they didn't just, make it themselves. But I wonder if like they'll ever be like, oh, let's remaster this game and like release it, but with better grip. But I don't even know if they can. I don't know how much of the code is like... They're kind of stuck with it because of how old the code is and the fact that it was originally made for a PS2. And you don't want to like bring in new graphics and then realize you can't. I guess you can make a new client. I don't know. I don't know how many players who play this game right now even want a new client. Like, they're probably actually pretty happy with the game they're playing right now. So like, why wouldn't they? All right, let's go ahead and attack this dude. I don't think there's anything aggressive here, so we'll just attack this trolling sampling. I hope that one also doesn't join in. Alright, looks like I'm good. Does the map change affect my TP? Because I thought it was way higher. Alright, 69% health. Alright. And now it's down 59%. It's at this point that I really wish I had like a return skill or Hearthstone or something that I could just return to the city. Alright, 25%. I guess we'll go... Oh wait, I think doesn't she give you like an empty crystal? So I think you do have to like go back to the NPC tutorial. Alright, let's go ahead and... there's no reason to do that. Alright. Let's see. Gotta... Yeah, let's make our way back. Well, summon maybe when we're on... Alright, back again. I don't know. They dropped the treasure chest, but well, who cares? Just make our way back to the city. Probably heal at the entrance. And while we're healing, I'll probably take a quick break. Yeah, I think we'll... Man, am I gonna actually get to rank 1 missions today? At the rate this tutorial mission is going, who knows? Alright. Going south. Then again, do I have to talk to the tutorial person to actually get the crystal? I don't know. That's the thing, is like I don't know. I don't want to like go to the crystal and it doesn't work because I actually needed something from the tutorial guard in order to make it work. Alright, well, while we're here, we're gonna heal. And we're gonna take a quick break. Alright, I'm back. What's going on? Why are you not... Okay, there you go, standing up. And sitting down and standing up takes forever. Character is in no hurry to stand back up. It's like, I'm tired, I don't want to sit down. And then when you sit him down, he's like, takes a while to like sit down. He's like, I don't really want to sit down. I'm tired. I'm too tired to sit down. Take me time to sit down. Alright. And now we have to make our way back Oh, jeez, for a second there, I thought Graham was an enemy. Like, for chasing me, and I'm like, where'd that enemy come from? Why? Why? What is this? But no, it was just a player. It's one of the cool things about MMOs. Alright. We are moving. And I want to try and avoid that goblin. I don't know if it's aggressive or not, but I don't want to find out. So you can see though there are like no orcs on this map, so you won't be facing orcs. Oh, where the heck is this bridge? How did I miss the bridge? Oh my gosh, it's all the way over there. Yeah, it seems to be a bit aggressive. It's not too hard, I don't think, for a level 9 monk. This is, you know. So we're gonna make our way all the way down. Goblins seem to be everywhere, at least. They seem to be a very common enemy in Vanadil. Whereas the orcs are common in the Sandori area, and it seems like the Quadavs are common here in Bastok. I don't remember who's common in the Windurst area. Let's see. We're gonna go down here. We want to try and avoid as many of these enemies as we can. Just wanna head back. Then we'll head back to get the crystal. Then we'll head back to Bastok and start the rank 1 mission. No wonder I was able to like get to like level 10 last time. Well, I guess I also did some side quests and stuff. Here I'm not really doing any side quests. I mean, there's some stuff where I got distracted and stuff, but like, there's a big water there. All right, but it's like, yeah, it just took forever. It's just taking a long time to do the tutorial mission. I kind of didn't realize just how much time it can take. Because you want to summon all the eagles you can, and I guess on the Windurst playthrough, we'll wait until after we get back from the second area they send you to kill that one creature before we get all the alter egos. Then we'll get the alter egos, then we'll make the run for the crystal with all the alter egos in tow. I think that makes more sense, and I think that from now on, that's what we're gonna do. Well, not from now on, just the next time. So there's only one more time we have to do this. I mean, I guess I don't really have to do this, but I want to. I think, you know, why wouldn't you want to do? Why wouldn't you do this with a new character in this? You have some different objective or something. Especially if you need to talk to the guard to use those crystal things, then you might want to definitely use it. But I don't know. All right, let's keep going south. Doing our best to avoid as many of these enemies as we can. Or the aggressive enemies at least. I don't care about the peaceful ones. Like, who cares about that Stone Eater? It's just minding its own business, shutting in the ground. Alright. Now him, he is not just minding his own business. I mean, he kind of is right now, but if he sees you, he'll stop minding his own business and attack you. He does not like you. Yeah, I'm kind of happy I did end up restarting the game in the beginning of the stream to get Windower up. This minimap really does help. If it wasn't, let me see. I just want to make sure I'm heading the right way. Yes, alright. I mean, I knew I was heading the right way, but it seems a little bit like on the minimap the road goes here. You really want to go over here. Probably be opening the map a lot more, and I already opened up a lot, the map, but I would be opening it up even more without the minimap. What's up? Alright. I'm wondering what my food tastes here. I'm actually kind of hungry. I mean, I could technically eat some of the rice that's left over from like my lunch. Little Fiend. Well, pretty close to Littlefinger, but not exactly. But maybe he was trying to say that he's a little, and he's a fiend, so he's a little fiend. Alright, we are now in the loading screen because it takes forever for us to get back into Bastok. The maximum number of people are already participating in Unity chat. Please try again later. What's like the least popular Unity thing so we can actually participate in Unity chat? I think it's a... Really wish they would expand the capacity for Unity chat to include more people. I'm not sure why there isn't like a... I'm sure why they don't. I mean, like, heck, World of Warcraft figured out how to have like a worldwide, well, at least a alliance / horde-wide looking for group chat. Why is a big Unity chat so difficult to pull off? I don't know. It's probably because the chat system is probably still tied to like the Play Online system, kind of. I mean, I know the Play Online system doesn't really exist, but it kind of does. That's Play Online, man. That was a idea I'm sure that the developers hate that the Square Enix tried to do. Just basically create like its own IM service, but tied to Square Enix games. I mean, it wasn't a bad idea. I kind of get what they were thinking, but it never took off, and only one of the games ever really used it, and it was this one. And while millions of people did play this game, I believe, just one game didn't exactly. It wasn't exactly gonna set the thing to go off. They needed multiple games, and they needed a lot of development and stuff. It's kind of like how the Activision realized that if they want the Battle.net launcher to become a bigger thing, or more of a thing, then it couldn't just be World of Warcraft. It needed to be Call of Duty. It needed to be Diablo. It needed to be StarCraft. So that's... I mean, I'm not exactly saying like the Battle launcher is great or anything, but they realized that if they wanted to be more of a centralized thing, they needed to actually make it centralized. If Play Online had Final Fantasy 12 when it came out, if it had Final Fantasy 13 when it came out, if it had Final Fantasy 14 tied to it, woo. A lot of people think that like setting up a Final Fantasy 14 is more difficult than, you know, they don't know it's difficult because they, like, that is easy compared to setting up an account for Final Fantasy 11. Especially since, I mean, and that's even after they revamped it to make it easier for Steam. So that's saying something. It's still, but yeah, the Play Online system. I just think that good idea, but Square Enix just didn't really know, I think, how to implement it right, and I don't think it was even necessary. But I think if they had just been able to develop their own internal social system, it probably would be a lot better for the game nowadays. I mean, the communication system, I mean, you can't see the princess, I guess, on the communication. I learned that. I didn't think you could. For the longest time, I was like, why can't you? And then I realized you can. I guess they're... Teresa's still online, jeez. Messages, let's see. Yeah, I guess you can see messages, online status, online, alright. I mean, that's cool, but I think you didn't have, like, the Play Online system. You maybe have... I mean, I don't know if it actually impacts the game at all or not. But like an actual guild system, because like I said, it's nice not to get guild spam, but I could also see how guilds might be nicer. And like link shells are good and all, don't get me wrong. I've been in a link shell before, and if you're in an active one, it's great. If you're in a dead one, it's just throw it away. And I think you can have like 2 link shells at a time. So finding a link shell that's, you know, good for you is good and all. And I don't really care right now about link shells because I'm streaming and I'm talking to you guys. So I'm not trying to talk chat in game. I will chat in game if someone chats to me, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to chat to someone. Am I getting a cutscene here? Why isn't it not loading? Okay, there you go. Kind of have slight paranoia. The game has sprung cutscenes on me enough that when I don't see it immediately load, I'm like, oh no, my hand is slipped through cutscene. Alright, now you have to acknowledge that I killed it. I was the only one in it. I know those smiles. You smell victory. And of the contract highlights. Good on you, Haplo. But by now you must be getting sickened Tired of fighting the same old monsters so close to the city walls, aren't you? If you are several levels beyond a monster and totally outclass him in every respect, checking him will yield a 2-week work while we saw. He's just explaining more systems. Alright, let me dive right into your next assignment while that blood is still pumping. I'm gonna up the stakes here a little bit, Haplo, but it's for your own good. I want you to go out and get all the way to level 10. Considering your current level and the knowledge you have, you shouldn't confine yourself to the immediate vicinity of the city. You're more than capable of beating monsters in the Contract Highlands at this point. I received 800 points. Well, I mean, that is true. But we're actually gonna go ahead. I kind of forget that you have to get to level 10. Alright. What's the other things you could be doing? I mean, I should probably be setting up the tutorial. Intermediate synthesis. There you go. Goldsmith. We need 2 copper ingots and a fire crystal. Do we have that? Items. We have. I know we got something. I thought we got a copper ingot somewhere. I guess we didn't. I mean, we have 2 fire crystals. I thought I got an ingot. I thought I read that somewhere. I guess I didn't. So we can't do that. I mean, we could probably go to the mines and like mine and get one. We probably need to buy a pickaxe or something. So I guess we won't be doing that one. Alright, objective list. Tutorial basics, stepping in, ambuscading, exploring the trove. Alright, well let's go and to the metalworks or Bastok. Well, we'll go to the metalworks, that's closer. Alright. We'll go ahead and go back and like use the crystal to teleport there and try and find the one that's closer to the blacksmithing guild, I think. Let's see. We'll go here and we'll go to the metalworks. That was another point. Bastok, the metalworks. Let's see. Where do we think the... Alright, I think we want to go to 1.2. And then after that, we'll find our way over to the mines. And try and find the person they're talking about. The Alchemist Guild person. Alright, let's see. We kind of want to go over here. Who are we trying to talk to again? Alright, we're going to want to talk to... Oh, I guess my food is here, so I'll be right back. I'm going to pick up my food. Alright. Got my food. And the delivery driver did not ring my doorbell 5,000 times. Alright, who am I talking to? I'm talking to Gemp. Pretty excited about this. Alright. Maybe in the future I'll set up the web cameras during my eating times so that you guys can see me while I eat, I guess. I don't know why you would want to do that, but at least then people who tune into the stream are like, oh, he's eating. Whoa, you must be new here. Welcome to Bastok's renowned blacksmith guild. You are a union for steelworkers, gunsmiths, armor workers, and the like. So you're looking for a little work to do alongside your adventuring? Well, don't take this job lightly, or you may just get burned. Maybe we should start you off with crystal synthesis. You know what a crystal is by now? Well, those is going to explain crystal synthesis again. Alright, if you want to know more, just alright. And that got us to 77%, so let's go talk to the person we want to talk to, which is going to be in the Alchemist Guild. Obviously, we're going to go ahead and set this. The synthesis thing? Alright, quest, objective list, tutorial, synthesis. Now we need a bronze ingot and ash number. Oh, jeez. Let's bring you flashbacks from my Final Fantasy 14 stream where I had to buy a whole bunch of really expensive lumber to level up my crafting jobs. I'm not gonna worry too much about the synthesis right now. Alright, we're gonna go to Bastok. Alright, where is this, how do I get to the mines? I think I get to the mines from this one is probably the closest one. Alright. Maybe I shouldn't have ordered Swiss habanero. I just realized that maybe I should get an app. I'm gonna get an app. And by a napkin, I really meant a paper towel. So, this way, I can touch stuff and eat my food at the same time. Alright. Without, like, the food's sauces getting everywhere. Alright, we're going down to the mines. The mines we go. Well, I could probably buy copper ingot or something. I mean, I only have 141 gold. I could probably try mining it, but like I said, I probably need to buy a pickaxe or something. Don't even know where you get a pickaxe. But unlike Final Fantasy 14, you don't need to switch to a specific crafting / gathering job. I don't. You can just do it with your normal job. I think I like how Final Fantasy 14 does it better. In terms of you need to switch to a job to do it. That way you can have like specific gear for crafting and gathering. Alright. Let's see. I wonder if I can create like hotkeys so that if I press M, it'll actually take me to the map. So we're looking for. Well, we're gonna look for a crystal as well. Okay, there's a crystal over there. There's a crystal over here. So we're gonna look for those 3 crystals. Oh, it's a couple staples. Where's the Alchemist Guild? Oh, the Alchemist Guild is over there. Alright, got it. And there doesn't seem to be anything over here. There's another auction house here. Mars there, alright. So, I guess we'll go to the other ones first, the other 2 crystals first. We may even talk to the Mog House Mog thing, just to get the explanation out of the way. I won't read it, but just figure that we may as well go there while we're here. Alright, let's see. Alright, so we have to go over here. Just so we can just quickly teleport around the mines. Until there's another south gate over there. There's also like a dungeon near here, I think. Alright. Is there a bookmark somewhere? Oh, and I think the survival guide is actually by their stables. So let's go to the survival guide. I don't know if the book's transportation is made cheaper by the Rhapsodies thing or not. Alright. I did another book here. Oh, the Hunter Tree. Alright, we're not gonna undertake a hunt right now. I guess that's how you get the subjugation monsters things. Not to pop up, but actually to get like a mission to kill them. I'm guessing that's what they mean. Alright, well, we can ignore the Chocobo stables until we're ready to do Chocobo racing. Alright, let me see. If I ever go quiet. Oh, I should have gone into the mogul house. Oh well. We'll do that after. If I ever go quiet, I just gonna start eating my chicken right now. But like I said, I'll keep trying to talk, keep you guys entertained. Oh man, the sauce is for some reason right now actually kicking in. Alright, where's this crystal? There it is. Alright. Now, who in the Alchemist Guild do I need to talk to? Alright. Let's see. Quest. Should probably do laundry tomorrow. I don't know if I can. Oh. That's it. Sleeping. What was I doing? Right, I was checking to see who I need to talk to. Let's see. Magaz exit. Speak to Alchemist. Apt Al-Razi. Alright. Apt Al-Razi. Where is Apt Al-Razi? Alright. There's like a thing over here. Maybe he's upstairs. Ah, there he is. In Yor, this is Alchemist Guild. In other words, an organization that researches the origins of the universe and puts that to knowledge to use in the development of new medicines and items. Well, an adventurer. Then we should start with crystal synthesis. Gonna explain the same thing everyone else has explained. Alright. And with that, we are at like 98%. Alright. Mew. That's kind of funny. Oh, I sincerely doubt we'll be able to actually make this, but we'll pick it up nonetheless. The synthesis tutorial quest. Alright, Black King. And for that, we need tea leaves, Grimmonite, and distilled water. Alright. Anything else? I mean, there's the dungeon one. You know what? I think I kind of know where to get that one. No. Go away. What are you doing? What is this? What's happening? Did I switch camera mode somehow? Oh no, I locked my... How do I unlock it? Game? Game? I didn't mean to lock it. Because I'll just press the buttons. Alright, there you go. Alright, there you go. Jeez Louise. Don't know why I say Jeez Louise for you guys. Probably because I'm just trying to be family friendly. Oh, there's not a door there. I don't know why I thought there was a door there. Alright. I hope I never accidentally lock something again. That was horrible. Alright. Now that we've done that, let's actually go to the Mog house. Talk to the Mog really quickly. Then we'll figure out what to do to get like the next 2% experience. Go to the home point. Bastok. Yeah, mines. Wait, did I not actually... I kind of guess I must have forgotten to actually get the crystal from there, so I guess I had to go there anyways. Alright, Bastok. Mines. Yes, please. Saves me a little walking time and lets me eat my chicken a little bit. Man, I wish teleporting on the same map in Final Fantasy 14 took this quick. Alright. There's Sugar Daddy. Alright. Go talk to the mall. And also make sure to actually pick up the crystal this time. Alright. I think we got all the ones in all the crystals this time. God, I think there's a whole area of Sandoria we haven't even been to with crystals, because we've only been to 2 of the maps and I think there's 3. Alright. So just gonna explain what I already know. Yeah, I already know all about the milk house. I'm not gonna bother reading this. So, press enter while I eat. I don't think I can eat it. Whatever. Alright. Yeah, basically. I don't know what they mean by his power change. Alright. I'm sure. I would do that if I got experience for doing it. I haven't checked the head on the assistant channel. Alright. Really get any experience with that, but I wanted to get that out of the way. Alright. What do we do? I think you have to like get a rose or something there. We'll do that one later. I don't even, well, I guess we could try to do that. But where do I even buy flower flowers? Alright, let's see. Oh, we only have to kill one more to get that? Alright. Let's go kill that then. Didn't realize I was only down 1. Alright. And then after this, we'll run. After we get to level 10, we'll make our way back to what's his face? This one doesn't have a crystal, does it? I guess it's because it's right by the auction house. It's also a pretty convenient location. Probably has the best location to the auction house of any gates, doesn't it? Well, I guess in Doria the gate's really nearby to the auction house. Alright. I'm almost done with my chicken. Let's go kill something. Literally anything. Oh, I guess he's gonna go and kill that thing. Rude. Alright. Go ahead and attack. I don't know why he's so fast, jeez. Alright. We also got a doublet, which I don't think I even need or can use. Let's see. See, let's look at the doublet. I guess you can. I guess everyone can wear it. Oh, level 11. Monk gear. 10 defense. Yeah, we'll keep it. We'll keep it. I was wrong. Alright, now we want to go to the view house, our wardrobe, and put the doublet in there. Yeah, definitely got us to level 10. So now we can go talk to this guy. We'll just go here and teleport to the right thing. That'll give me opportunity to eat more of my chicken. Alright, there's a... What is that right there? Oh, a field manual. Yeah, that's pretty convenient. Guess this area does have a book after all. It's just right by the other south gate. Let's see. We wanna go. Right. We wanna go. Right. I'm just trying to remember where the heck Crystal was. So, oh, it's north. It's by the auction house. Let's see. And also, I'm gonna cancel that one because I don't think we're gonna be getting a lot of more things there. Current, let's see, where is this conflict one? Alright, we can cancel this one. But I should have also done one for North Christopher, but oh well. Let's see, we're gonna go ahead and travel to another point. We're gonna go to Bastok, we're gonna go to Market, we're gonna go to Exit. Alright. Wait, am I at the right place? Yeah, so I'm just looking at a weird angle. Yo, go but Dago, we did it. I knew you would support me, so how's it feel? You're moving up in the road. Time to put some money in those buckets. A 1,000 gil reward just for you. Don't spend it all in one place. Right now, you should be relatively familiar with the basics of battle, am I right or am I right? But don't go and get me talking. The road is chock full of monsters just waiting for the opportune moment to bounce and knock you out cold. Depending on the type of monster, there are several factors that could cause them to attack you without provocation. I will enumerate some of them. Okay, I'm gonna ignore all this because I don't really care. Okay, finally they're opportunistic matters, alright. I will want to travel once again to contact Highlands and retrieve an item known as a gate crystal. Alright, near the center of the Cosmic Highlands, you will find a large white, almost otherworldly structure on the area map in the staple as like Drago Dam. There you'll find one of our enormous series of crystals known as telepoints. Simply examine the telepoint you find there and bring back your findings. Only when you present your gate crystal to me shall your assignment be complete. Exercise the utmost caution. There are many extremely dangerous monsters in the area you'll be visiting. Alright. And we got 1,000 gil. How nice. I'm gonna try and remember when I get to level 11 to equip that doublet. They really should do a Record of Eminence for completing the tutorial mission. I mean, I guess the tutorial mission gives enough rewards on its own. I mean, I went from having 140 gold to 1,000 or 141. Right, nice. What a nice increase. Alright, I'm gonna wash my hands really quickly. Yeah, I finished my chicken. I was gonna get my dessert. Alright. Hope you guys bear with me as I go get my dessert now. Basically ice cream. In case you're wondering. Like an ice cream bar. Alright, I'm back. I like ice cream a lot. It's pretty good. But once I finish eating this, I can focus once again 100% on the stream and the game. Alright. Let's see, we're moving towards... Alright. Can't remember what I was trying to do. Get the crystal. Well, bother summoning the things when we're on the proper map. I have a feeling that if I hadn't messed up my tutorial mission with killing the thing by letting the trust kill the thing, I probably would be on rank 1 mission right now. Oh well. I probably will have to do the next stream if you already have those stream, because I don't think we're gonna finish the rank 1 missions this stream. So what I'll probably do is finish off the rank 1 missions, then I'm gonna start leveling up a side job after we get start the Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. Those things like my cross that are off on my belt. Right. Yeah, I guess those are my claws. Jeez, that's kind of cool that they put it on the belt there. Guess makes sense that my character wouldn't always have the claws on when he's running across the road. He just puts them on when he needs to fight. Alright, I think Sasha got us some kills. Message my friend at the stream URL, I guess. I don't know. What's my channel? I'm gonna actually mute my computer so that you guys don't hear my stream from my other computer. Yeah, my friend was like, yeah, send me the thing. I'm like, okay, I can stop sending him the thing. Keeps asking for it. Keep telling him it's not any good. Keeps not listening. Alright, I'm gonna send it to him right now. I'm gonna send him one WhatsApp because he just loves WhatsApp. That was a little sarcastic. Alright. Well, assuming that WhatsApp connects. Oh no, it's not connected. Why is my phone not connected? Is my phone dead? What's with my phone? Why are you even anything that good? Alright. Alright, now you're connected. There you go. Because my phone decided that it didn't need to be connected. Let's see. But no, it's fine. Alright. Speaking of I was speaking about progression servers earlier, how I wish I played like a progression server of this game and just to get all the content in the way it was originally released, kind of, except for maybe with some Rhapsodies of Vanity or adjustment and some of the modern quality of life improvements. Just more as this, see the story as it unfolds. But I would say that I kind of also wish World of Warcraft had done like more of a progression server than its weird phases. I kind of get why they did it, but implementing but I guess they don't have that. Oh, thank you, Santos Boomer, for following. I'm gonna guess that's my friend. Alright. Yeah, I was just talking about World of Warcraft. I kind of wish that they also had a progression service system like EverQuest, where they will roll out the expansions and the patches as time went on. Well, thank you for joining in. As you can see, my audio quality, I need a microphone. I need something that will actually hear me better. I don't know if you've ever played this game. It's not the most exciting game necessarily, but it can be pretty exciting when there's combat. Let's see, I'm going north, right? Yes, I'm going north. You recommend the Blue Yeti? Yes, that is something everybody recommends. Where am I going? Oh, did I go to the wrong South Coast? Oh, I went to the wrong North Christopherg, I guess. Whoops. That's what you use? Yeah. That's a pretty popular meta game for this game. Blue Yetis. Usually a big binge fest. Yeah. I've tried binging this game. There's a reason why I stream this game only on Fridays, because if I try and stream this game more constantly, I don't know, maybe I can stream it on Tuesdays and Thursdays instead of Final Fantasy XIV. And stream like Final Fantasy XIV on Fridays, but I like Final Fantasy XIV better, and I don't know, we'll see. But this game can also, it's good, but when you try and binge it, it can also get very frustrating. It's very old school in that regard, but it's also pretty good. I really liked it. I'm actually surprised I actually got a message in this area. Well, not a message to me, but like just a general message. Maybe it's just saying, so they were saying hello to each other. It makes sense. Yeah, I went to the wrong Christopherg. Well, the wrong side of Christopherg. Anyways. One of my goals is to play every Final Fantasy game, though, on stream. Right now I'm just focusing on the MMOs, but once the Pixel Perfect remakes come along and they fix some of the issues and mini issues, like week 1 patch fixes, probably also start playing the original Final Fantasy on stream again. I've tried it on the iPad, but I didn't like how that was streaming, because it wouldn't fill the whole screen. You're making me, you miss streaming? Well, I mean, you're busy with far better stuff. Like you're off doing good stuff. I have a feeling that if I was as busy as you, I would not be streaming. If I was but since, you know, hopefully one day I will be busy enough. But for now, I'm doing this for fun. It's fun. I play video games all day anyways after I'm done working, so might as well stream some of it and see what comes of it. I also want to get the webcam thing, but not until I get my new face, just because I think if you see me, I think I like streams better when you can see the streamer than when you can't. Because then you can see the spatial reactions, you can see how they react and stuff like that. Although you once told me that I had the charisma of Marco Rubio, so maybe it's for the best you can't see me. Let's see. Consistent 4 hours? I think this is actually a... Yeah, you told me that when we were doing the Eternal Camping Kickstarter video. You were, maybe it was just because I was trying to sell something instead of just being not being myself, but just talking. But yeah, I've been consistent for almost 4 hours now, and I think, oh, you take that back? Well, thank you. I like to think I'm slightly more charismatic than Marco Rubio. I do have the low energy of Jeb Bush, though. I can't deny that. Where am I? I'm kind of... Oh, okay, I'm still heading the right way. No, way more, thank you. Just wait until he tries to do his own Twitch stream. Marco Rubio, I mean. Tries to connect with the young people. Tries to imitate AOC's. She did some successful streaming. I think she did like an Ango stream that was pretty widely watched. When I try to sell something, it should be more more Carlos. Yes, that is probably true. I don't know. She had 100k viewers. Wow, that's almost as many viewers as Asmongold got when he tried Final Fantasy XIV on last weekend. I don't know if you saw that, but like it was trending on Twitter and everything. He like tried the game and trended on Twitter, and I even checked out this part of the stream. And that's broke a lot of it. Like helped push World of Warcraft over Fortnite and stuff. He is a beast. I actually really like him. I like watching a lot of his reaction vids and stuff. I don't know if you know this, but Ninja also streams this game. So, you know. Although I think he streams from a private server? I'm not sure. Not a private server like just him, like a private server that's being hosted. And a lot of streamers seem to use this private server. At least I think that's what they mean by the wings tag. I should probably put my server, which is retail, so I'm actually paying a subscription fee. I'm playing on the Asura server, which is actually the most popular server. And people still play this game a lot. It's his first love. Yeah, it makes sense. Along with Pokemon, this is like my... Final Fantasy and Pokemon are like my two gaming loves that I don't think have ever diminished. It's like, I probably wouldn't be playing games if it wasn't for like Pokemon and Final Fantasy. Nowadays. Other games are fun too, but it's these games that like these story-based, not necessarily Pokemon's not story-based, but like this story, the turn-based tactical element of it, the stories of Final Fantasy, that's what drew me into gaming. Alright, let's see. So you're wondering, I'm trying to complete the tutorial. I'm basically trying to do 3 characters. Because there's like, just of the way the game works, it's like 3 different storylines. So I'm trying to do all 3 storylines and switching between them. So I already have like another character like at level 12, I want to say. And I completed the first segment of that storyline. So this character is like my second character, and I'm just trying to do the tutorial mission before doing like the rank 1 nation missions. And it's taking a lot longer than I thought it would. But that's this game. Everything takes a lot longer than I think it would. Okay, I need to avoid those enemies. I mean, I could fight them, but... Where am I? Alright, yeah, I'm heading the right way. Oh yeah, vast world. This world is so big, and it takes me forever to walk from one area to another. I actually like the Bass rules because it feels alive. Yeah. Final Fantasy 14 actually, at least in the the base game, the maps are actually surprisingly small. Uh, Especially compared to like this game or Final Fantasy 15, where literally, well, Final Fantasy 15 was built around so you drive around a car around the world, which is cool. But this one is more built around. Well, not this one, but like Final Fantasy 14, the worlds are a lot smaller. The maps, even though it's an MMORPG, it's like the maps are pretty small for some reason until you get to the expansion areas. It's still big, but yeah. I haven't played 14. I mean, you haven't heard of Final Fantasy 14's free trial, where you can play an entire game up to level 60 in the critically acclaimed expansion pack Heavensward? I think I did that right. It's like a meme, but it's a pretty good game. But it's also very time consuming, so I don't think that getting into an MMO right now is in your wish list. But if you ever do want to get into an MMO, 14 is probably the one to do it. Although this one's good too, but I don't want to knock this game. You're gonna search now, Mister. I'm just saying, like, it's more of a you're busy, and I know that you have your professional goals. And doing and MMOs are a pretty big commitment. Like you have to, like, you get really into them compared to like every other game, and even in the single player like Final Fantasies. All right, I already talked to this dude. No, but how was the rest of your day since I saw you this morning? Alright, where's the thing I want to go? I want to go all the way over there. Alright. Magic Trust. I definitely want my healer. Oh, she put the wrong address? Well. That is... Don't know what to say about that, except I hope that eventually you found the right base. Alright. I don't know why I'm summoning a whole party. I don't think I need a whole party. Oh, I see. Oh, that's... Yeah, that sounds like it was a pretty frustrating ride, especially... I hope she was patient about it. But, half-hour confusion, that's... I hope she also tipped you nicely if they do tips in the service you're using. And then she, didn't realize that she had put in the wrong address and refused to admit fault, then that would cause problems. Well, drama, I mean. Alright. I think we want to go right. Trying my best not to open the map too much, but probably will open it soon. So try our best to avoid combat with the more high-level monsters. Well, contactless delivery. Yeah, I guess if it's contactless, then you don't need to worry about contact with the person. And, oh, well, and guarantee 20 an hour, well, I mean, if Uber and Lyft were offering 20 an hour, I think more people would be driving Uber and Lyft right now. Well, at least I think 20 an hour. Yeah, I think that, yeah, that's great. Well, let's see. Oh, there's a Miss Lizard over there, but that's not aggressive. I don't think the saplings are aggressive either. I don't know, well, I'm gonna ignore that Unity thing. I'm in a... The Unity thing is basically a system that I think gives you like monsters to kill and you get like points and stuff, but I'm too low level to worry about stuff like that. only reason I have a Unity right now is to get points and stuff so that I can quickly teleport to stuff later on. Alright. Let's see. Wow, we're still pretty far away, but we're getting closer to the crystal. And then, of course, I have to make my run all the way back to the city. It's a pretty long journey. Let's see. Anyways, I think, I don't know if you like the Marvel movies, but if you do, you'll probably like Black Widow. It's about as good as the other ones. It's not more like the top tier Marvel movie. I'd say it's probably like mid tier. It actually surprised me by how decent, not decent, by how solid it was. And there's a pretty exciting cameo at the end, and well, at the post-credit scene, like there should be. And David Harbour was really good. I really liked him in Stranger Things, but I really liked him in this movie. He played his role really well. Yeah, better than most movies. Well, especially nowadays where it seems like studios have kind of. I think it's more of a let the commercial aspect take over more than the artistry. Yeah, he's really good. He's also pretty funny in this movie. He doesn't really get to be that funny in Stranger Things, I don't think. I mean, there's moments, I guess, but like, he was really funny in Black Widow. I didn't know he's got a Netflix limited series. I should check that out now. Alright, I think we're still good in terms of here. We have to go like around this thing. You can kind of see that there's supposed to be windmills over there, but you can actually see them windmills. You can only see like the wind, like the things that are turning in the windmills. Starting comedy, gone into drama. That's actually not the worst career path. I'm actually surprised that like Adam Sandler is actually a pretty good dramatic actor, so I'm surprised he hasn't done more dramatic roles. But maybe he will now that the movie he did, I'm sure the Gems movie, Uncut Gems, was a pretty big success story in terms of like reception. Let's see. Guys, I also kind of like that I think 9/11 movie did. Oh yeah, he's really good in it. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of the movie itself, but I think it's a good movie. I don't think it's amazing, but I think it's good. But I think he's great in it. No, I think they probably turned him away because they saw Adam Sandler, and immediately were like, "Well, he's the comedy guy." I don't think they, or either that or the studio company that did Uncut Gems. I don't think they're also that great at Oscar campaigns. Because wasn't it A24? I don't think A24 has had like a movie be successful at the award season just yet. So that might be it. Let's see. Let's go to the crystal. I don't think we want to fight anything here. I think that. Alright. And I think we just have to interact with the crystal. Nope, no, that's not it. There you go. And we got the crystal. Great. How strong is this? Alright, that's like 7 to 10. Oh, 8 to 10, we could handle that if it attacked us. Yeah, and I can't imagine that after like COVID. I mean, they're still like I think they just released. I think Zola was them, and I kind of want to see that movie. And I want to see the Green Knight that they're releasing soon. A24. Yeah. So I do think that he should have gotten nominated for Best Oscar acting. I kind of forget who would have been up against, but like he was pretty fantastic. Hopefully he does more dramatic roles. I think it would be really great to see like Adam Sandler win an Academy Award for Best Acting. Let's see. Yeah, alright. Gotta make sure we're heading in the right place. I guess I could have gotten the crystal when I was in this map earlier. But like I said, I wasn't sure if I needed something from the tutorial quest line to actually get the crystal. I think I could have just gotten it. Would have saved me time. Oh yeah. And I think it's also great when you see like like people who are known more for drama or for like action do like okay, we got attacked. Right, now you get to see combat in this game. It's gonna be very exciting. I'm gonna punch things. But I don't know if you ever saw Ghostbusters, the new one with Chris Hemsworth. Not the new one that's coming out, but like the one they did with all the girls. But Chris Hemsworth was really funny in it. I think that's why Taika Waititi, whatever his name is, I think that's why he ended up doing Thor Ragnarok. Oh yeah. So I also like it when you like when actors like show you sides that you didn't know that they had before. Yeah. Chris Hemsworth, good actor. All right, Matchy. But yeah, that was pretty much combat. Obviously, the higher level I get, the more abilities I could use during combat. But it's pretty much just a whole bunch of auto attacks and using the menus to like attack stuff. Right now, I have a full party though, which kind of, I guess I didn't need. So the enemy died really quickly. As you can imagine, the game wasn't originally balanced around. Well, I guess it was balanced around the players teaming up together to like level up. But they added NPC allies, Henmention, to help you. But if you were by yourself, the battle would have taken quite a bit longer, and I probably would have had to use an ability. But right now, I'm going more for efficiency than I'm going for difficulty. So, because I just want to finish this tutorial mission already. I've been at it for, well, not 4 hours, but I've been not the whole 4 hours, but I've been at it pretty much the whole stream. But I also did all other stuff during the stream. Like get all the trust that took time. That's the NPC allies and generally unlocking stuff that you need to unlock at the start of a character. Is he gonna attack me? Okay, looks like he's just gonna ignore me. It also takes a really long time to get to that map. Alright, Goblin Butcher. Ooh, he's like level 12 to level 16. If he's level 16, he would definitely be a much more difficult battle. Am I going the right way? I guess I am. Alright, I just need to make sure that I actually go back to Bastok, which is the capital city of the humans who, in an industrial city of mining, and they use like some big Golka feature thing, sentient feature. They're sentient, they're like a playable race. But they use the Golka to mine, so of course, because they're humans, they found someone to exploit to do the labor for them. The other capital city is the Sandoria, which is the city where I started out with my first character, which is like a pirate, no, not a pirate, a knight city, and like royals and elves and built on tradition. And then there's the city of Winters, which is like a forest city, which is built around like magic and like led by the leaders of this, like a council of magicians and stuff, led by what is essentially this game's version of like gnomes and dwarves, called the Tauratalu or something like that. I don't know. It's kind of hard to remember some of the names they use, because like humans here are called Humes, not humans, and elves are called actually Elysian. So, just give me a little background of the game. Oh, there's my NPC allies. Struggling to keep up with me, I guess. Yeah, they do. And I really like that they have their own code. It like helps you bring you into the world, and from what I understand, like the expansion storylines are actually pretty good. Like the base storyline is pretty simple. Not that it's bad, it's just pretty simple. But apparently, like the expansion storylines are actually where it's at story-wise. But it's gonna. I read a guide and they're like pretty much recommending that you have to like level up really high in order for you to handle the content by yourself and your and AI allies. You can probably do it a little bit earlier if you had a party of humans, but finding, this kind of game is now really played mostly by the veterans, not necessarily people who are adventuring and leveling up with you. So at endgame it would be different. At endgame I could probably get parties, but yeah. I mean, even makes more sense when you realize that Square Enix uses an outdated system, like a social system called Play Online, where they try to like set up their own like instant messenger like slash launcher thing, kind of like how World of Warcraft has Battle.net, and kind of like a little bit like how Steam has its messenger. Well, Square Enix tried doing that with Play Online. They built a game around that, and then they had to shut down Play Online because it didn't work. But in order to like register your account, you have to like have a Play Online ID because you need to use Play Online to log in. So it's a really weird, like convoluted system to actually make your account, which I think probably like for an old game like this, like if you're not already interested in playing the game, it's really going to be a difficult sell. And then of course, because it's so old, you still have some other issues. Like when I first tried streaming the game, it would like I had to figure out a way to make it so that it wouldn't stretch beyond the second screen into my bottom screen because I have two screens. Stuff like that where it's not optimized for like modern computers necessarily. It's actually built on PS2s, like on PlayStation 2s, because it was the first cross-platform MMORPG. So they built it on the PS2, and then a few years ago they actually transferred it. They were still developing on the PS2. Now they're developing on PCs, but like, that's crazy to me. Like that, it wasn't until like 3 or 4 years ago that they switched over to PCs. And imagine like you're like a modern day game developer still working on a PS2 for a game. That must have been so. Clearly, there's also just limits on what they can improve. As a budding game maker myself, I use Unity, which is definitely, I think, like nowadays, the game development tools making a lot easier than it was back in the PS2 days. At least I think so. I'm just gonna have the healer out for now. I don't really need the whole party. I like to travel with the healer. I mean, I wish I was the new EA. I mean, I'm still, like I said, I'm a budding game developer, not a... But, obviously, though, I'm still... If you guys are wondering, I'm basically a jack of all trades. I'm trying to make games, and I'm trying to make movies, and I'm trying to make TV shows and stuff. And short films. But while I'm waiting for projects to pan out, I play lots of games, and that's why I'm streaming. Usually I'm done with my projects, whatever work needs to be done in the morning, so... Oh, thank you. Now, if only we could get the people, the producers, to note, and the managers and the agents, to notice that I'm good. Yeah, we still gotta go south. My friend here, he is also pretty good at what he's doing. And he's definitely very talented, and he's getting a lot of good work too. I think he's gonna get represented soon. Probably doesn't believe me though. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, day by day. Later. Yeah. I know you're taking it day by day. That's a good thing, but I think that day by day you're doing it pretty great. Great. All right. There are some. I really like this map at night. It's kind of big and open, so you can still see things out in the distance. There's some maps, especially in Final Fantasy XIV, where at nighttime it gets really difficult to navigate. Although now, maybe now that I'm no longer playing Final Fantasy XIV on the PS4, but on my PC, maybe I'll be able to see better at night. But yeah, I remember going through the Chocobo Forest at night and getting really frustrated by the lack of visibility. But here, you can still see. It doesn't really impact you that much. It's like a desert, but like with rock lizards instead of just normal lizards. These like stone eater worm things. Oh jeez. Well, yeah, it's late at night, so I guess kids are asleep. But yeah, that's one way to look at them. They just come out at you. You never expect them. I was walking earlier and one just suddenly popped out of the ground in front of me, and I was like, oh. Oh, a naked woman? Well, I mean, I doubt it, since if you try and take off your clothes, I think you're not naked. Or is that the other game? No, there's a, yeah. Like, I think they give you, like, even an undershirt, I think. Final Fantasy XIV, though, does let you be shirtless. I'm just not playing it right. Well, I guess if I had the naked mods, that probably would be true. I think if any game in existence, you can probably find nudity mods. So, let's see. Next up is Bastok, and then we can get started. I think we will probably just get started on the rank 1 mission. I don't know if we'll be able to complete it tonight, depending on how difficult that mission. Well, not difficult, but how time-consuming the mission is. Since, you know, the plan is to end the stream at 11, and it is like 10:19, so hopefully we can get through the first Bastok mission. But based on the Winders missions, I mean not the Winders, the Sandoria missions from the last stream, if it ends up having to be I have to kill a whole bunch of creatures to get one single item, then it might take longer. And that was a little bit of a ridiculous mission, because I had to basically be in a specific base and a specific time of day for these mobs to spawn, and they had a low drop rate of a specific item I needed. When I finally got it, I was so happy because it took like 2 in-game nights, which is like I think an hour, before I finally got the item, and that was for like the second like story mission for that city. So it wasn't even an end-game like thing. It was like a. So if it ends up being like one of those situations where I need to get a specific item, who knows how long it'll take me. If on the other hand it's just talking to people or something, or just kill something specific, maybe a little quicker. The third mission didn't take that long because we just had to find our way into the camp and do like an instanced little fight that I thought was going to be a lot harder than it was, so I summoned all my trusts, and everything died really quickly. It was kind of funny. Alright. I think are we almost there? I know we passed, no, we haven't even passed the other North Petersburg entrance. There's a walking sapling. And then let's see. Yeah. So I did actually once do some of these missions, but that was like my first attempt at the game, and that was like years ago. And I don't really remember the missions. I was at that point. I just wasn't. Like I said before, I wasn't ready for an old school experience. My first time trying this game. I was just playing it because I wanted to play every Final Fantasy game, and I ended up being like, you know what? I like a lot of aspects of it, but I just got frustrated by some stuff, and then I didn't really understand it that well, so I ended up quitting. Then I ended up coming back to it. Yeah. And I actually got pretty far, but then I got distracted, and also got very annoyed because there was a specific item I wanted to get, and I couldn't get it, and I was tired, and so I just quit the game for a brief period, but I'm gonna do my best to stick with it this time. I don't know what that was that I just passed right through, but it seemed like a whole bunch of like bots or players like standing in the thing blocking the city entrance. Alright. Now that we're here, we can finally complete the tutorial. Not you. The Dam Gate Crystal, just as I requested. Excellent work, Capro. I'm not gonna read the link because I'm just gonna tell me that I can use this pistol to somehow teleport. And I got 1,000 experience points and 3 free choco passes for it. And he has nothing more to teach me. Alright. He's then telling me that it might be smarter to grind with other people because it's more efficient, but I guess that was written before they introduced the NPC allies. Alright. And yes, I am in charge of assigning missions to Bastokers who wish to serve the country. Are you one of them? Yes. Good. This is your first time going on a mission, is it not? Your first assignment is not a typical one. The details are as follows. You must go to the Serum Mines in the western section of the Mines District. Once there, you are to collect a report from the Overseer. You can consult the mission section of the main menu to review your objectives. Speed and efficiency are your priorities. Dismiss. Well, joke's on you. Speed and efficiency are always my priorities. Alright, so I have to find... Alright, let's go at the missions. Nations, Bastok, Serum Report. Collect Overseer Markarim's report from the Zero Mines in the western section of the Bastok Mines. Alright, wait, why am I going far away? I could just teleport closer to the mines. While in the city, you can use teleport crystals to teleport around the city. And if you're looking right now, you can see that there's people playing right now, even though it's late at night. Well, not that late, I guess it is Friday. Alright, drive to another point. There's other cities that are way more full, like Sandoria. A lot of people are in Sandoria. Alright, we're gonna go to... Yeah, we're gonna go to mines. We're gonna go to... Where's the closest one? I guess the auction house one is the closest one. Alright. So we're gonna have to find this Overseer. I'm not entirely sure where the Overseer is. Hopefully he's not too deep into the mines. Well, while we're there, we can actually do one of the records of eminence, I think. I already signed up for it. I won't actually do the book thing. I'll just pick it up and then cancel the book mission, but I think we can do that while we're here. Get us some sweet experience and some sweet sparks. Records of eminence are like a quest system they implemented to better guide the experience. They give you like a whole bunch of objectives that you can complete. Some of them you can repeat. Some of them are one time only. Some of them help teach you the game. Alright. So I try and complete as many of the objectives as I can. Sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's a little more difficult, and sometimes they're just questionable about why they put it in a specific category. Like there's the tutorial basic section, but one of the objectives requires your character to have played for like 45 days and be at a specific level, and you're like, why is this in tutorial basic? It should be like under a more advanced section of the tutorial. And I don't know why they also require you to have played for 45 days. I think if I just go straight here, I'll just go into the mine. Do I have a map of the mines? I hope I do. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to come leave and get a map. Oh no, we're gonna wanna have to go. We're gonna buy a map. Alright, we're gonna buy maps. Yeah, that ain't gonna fly. And this game, you don't always get the maps for every area for free. A lot of the maps you have to buy. But I'm not entirely sure where you buy them, so I'm gonna figure that out as I talk. Zero mines, where's the map? Let's see. The map. No, nope. Alright, let's see. Map of Zero. Where's the card over? Alright, where can you buy this? You can buy it from in the market or in the port. Great. Let's go. I have a windower add-on that adds a mini-map, so that's why there's a map on the mini-map when there isn't a map when I go to the map thing. I could probably navigate using the mini-map by itself. I've done that before, but I think it's better if I can actually see the whole map all at once. I kind of wish the mini-map itself would hide itself when I don't have the map, but since once again it's a third-party plugin, I don't know, they either figured that people didn't want that, or they didn't think of it, or they can't. It's possible that I'm the only one who wants to have the mini-map on, but also a blind experience when I don't have a map. Alright. But that's one of the weird things about this old school games. Sometimes things don't work as you necessarily expect. Let's see, we're gonna go to Bastok, we're gonna go... You know what, let's go to the port, I guess. And we're gonna... J7, let's see... Yeah, we'll go to J. That's probably near J7. Alright. And then... Alright. Now that we're here, we can look for J7. I think J7 is like, what, over here? I don't know. Let's see. The problem, of course, is that the UI covers the part of the map there, but J7 would be around here. I got it. And yep, here's J7, and we're looking for someone named Rex. Yeah, this is a game where I have to have a guide on the side of the screen that I occasionally have to look at, because otherwise I would not be able, I would just not know where I could do some stuff. Where the heck is Rex? Because this is like J7, right? And now we're in J8. Alright, that's I7. Oh jeez, where the heck is Rex then? Is he upstairs? I know, this is J7. Okay, this confuses the heck out of me. Alright, that's K. So, Rex should be here somewhere. Or am I just reading this wrong? No, I'm reading this right. Even with the guide, though, as you can see, I can still have trouble finding stuff. Alright, let's check upstairs. Maybe he's upstairs. Alright, let's see this. Alright, this is still J7. Is that Rex? Yeah, okay. It's like a little small. Is he a kid? I think he's a kid. Alright. How about a magic map to help you in your adventure? Yes. Give me the map of the Zerun Mines. 200 gil. I can afford that. Barely. Now I have less than 1,000 gold, but nonetheless, it'll help me. Alright, let's go look for this. Let's go back to the Zerun Mines. Lots of backtracking in this game. Well, there's lots of backtracking because I don't know what I'm doing. Alright. Probably should have checked to see if I needed to get a map before I went to the mines, but you know. What's the fun in that? Alright, travel to another point. Let's go to Bastok. Let's go to the mines. Let's go to the same point we did before. Eventually, when I go to other cities, I can use these crystals to teleport to those cities as well. At first, it'll be very expensive, but as I do some content, it'll become way cheaper. Alright. Is my character running? No, he's running. It's just a little bit of a weird angle right now, I guess. Alright. Oh, I'm just too zoomed in, I think. There you go. I was like, what's going on? Why am I running so close to the dude? I was zoomed in. I don't know if this game has first person. I don't know, this doesn't look like it. At least not by using the scroll wheel. Oh, right. I would say that despite like the aged graphics, I still think this game looks good. You can tell it's a PS2 game, but I still find that it's not the worst looking PS2 game. I think it still looks fine. Oh wow, really? That's pretty awesome. It's kind of like when you were an extra on like the Social Network. That was you, right? Yeah, it's really cool. I like Damien Chazelle. I really like his space movie. Yeah, they don't really tell you a lot of stuff when you're just an extra. Well, I shouldn't say just an extra, but I think you know what I meant. Survival. Alright, Brownstone. Alright, well, let's first do the survival tome so that we can get the teleport there for when we get enough stuff. And then we'll accept it and then immediately abandon it. The following information instructs you to kill 3 thinkpads, level 1 to 3. Sure, but I read no, I don't want it to repeat because I'm about to cancel it. Alright, now that I got completed that tutorial step from the Records of Eminence, I got 500 experience points. Ah. Yeah. Well, I still want to be... yeah, I'm just... I just don't want to like diminish the work of extras. They're pretty important. They bring the movie alive. Without them, it would feel very empty. When you... Alright. Who am I trying to get this from? Let's see. Nations. Alright. Collect Overseer Makarim's report from the Zero Mines in the western section. Deliver said repurchaser Nadri. Oh, you saw Chris Pratt. That's pretty cool. I don't know if you saw the Tomorrow Wars on Amazon for free. And it is not a good movie at all. It's actually pretty horrible. I don't know if I need to actually go deep into the mines to find this dude. Let's see. Alright, Drake Fang. I guess a new show coming back. I don't know. I mean, like, I like Chris Pratt a lot. I think he's. I mean, I get a lot of people don't like him right now because he's like, because they don't like that some stuff he says or whatever. But I don't know, and I think he's really funny. And apparently, like a lot of his really good lines from Parks and Recreation, he was improv, which is like I don't know how much of it was improv, but yeah. But that's for the TV show. Let's see. I'm just trying, I'm just trying not to pick on Chris Pratt because I like him. I think he's good. But let's see. I don't know. I also like it when like apparently like Neil Flynn from like Scrubs. Apparently, almost all of his lines as the janitor were also improv. Which is, I always think that when a show gives like an opportunity for the actors to improv, especially comedy, it's always cool. It is hard to improv good though. But if you have good improvers and they're having fun, then chances are the audience will also have fun. It's like other players over there, I think. Wait. Alright, let's see if we can find this overseer. I kind of already forgot his name, but I don't think it's these guys that are mining. Let's see. You see some combat over there. Should I have my trust out? I mean, they have their trust out. But I think, no. I'm waiting. I don't want to fight those bats. They're level 75 to 80. Luckily, they're not aggressive. I don't think my level 10 character will stand much of a chance against level 75 bats. Let's see. Shantoto. Is that like another person doing stuff? Borrow worms, yeah, they're also too expensive for me. I mean, not too expensive, too powerful for me. But let's see. Where is this person? That's a pretty high level character if he's taking on those level 75 things. Let's see. Still haven't found this overseer. As overseer, let's look at the map. Alright. Change map. Is this the only one in the current area? Current area. No? Okay, well, that's just telling me the current area. I want to say Boosterberg, maybe? Alright. No, I guess this is the only map. So it has to be around here somewhere. If I can't find it on my own, then I'll just give up and look at a guide, but I'd rather try and see if I can find it myself. I don't know why there's so many high level stuff here. If I see anything that's aggressive that's high level, I'm counting it out of there and hoping it's not there. Something that's cool about this game is the enemies. Like if you look up here, I don't know if you can read it, but it says detect sound. Enemies will actually not necessarily like aggro you based on just vision. They may aggro you based on sound instead. Some of them will aggro you based on whether you have high HP or low HP. And others will aggro you based on if you use magic or not. So that's very cool. Alright, let's see. Well, maybe it's like this way. Let's see. That's a mining point. Well, we don't have a pickaxe, but if I was mining, this is where I would do it. I might end up getting a pickaxe actually, because some of the stuff they want us to to craft for like experience and stuff requires copper ore. Yeah, it's such a cool mechanic. It's a very old school mechanic. You don't really see games like modern games doing that necessarily, which is a shame. Alright. What was this guy's name? Maybe I just like forgot his name already. I've been running around. Maybe it's him. Macarin. Oh, that is him. I guess he's overseeing nobody. I guess he's very interested in those very high level suit grabs. Ah, you must be the courier. I've been expecting you. My report is ready. Be careful on your way out. Remember, you should give my report to Naji, one of the Mithra Musketeers on post at the President's office. Even though I can summon him, I actually do have to give it to him properly. Alright, so this mission actually wasn't too bad. I can't go that way because apparently it's blocked by stones. So we go this way. It's kind of a small little maze. It's not a really big maze. It's a very small dungeon, I guess. There's a bigger mine that I think I'm gonna eventually have to go to for these quest lines. Another cool thing about this game is you can actually get special potions and stuff, or skills, that turns you invisible, so the enemies who detect you by sight can't see you. And will also get potions that make you sound like, make it so that you don't make any noise, I guess. And that's two ways to like combat stuff. And I think there's another way to like make it so that enemies can't detect you, but I kind of forget what it is. That's a. Where are the dingbats the thing wanted me to kill? Are they just at the entrance? Is like everything else here like super high level? Because there was like kill dingbats that are level 1 to 3. I mean, you can see them now. Alright, I think we can now go south. Maybe the enemies on the north are like lower level. But yeah, I'm eventually gonna have to get some of those sneak potions and stuff because I'm gonna eventually go to areas where there are aggressive monsters that are very high level, and I need to find ways to avoid them. And luckily, the game gives you ways to avoid them. All right, I'm not getting 15. That's good. I have to give it to the guy at the metalwork, so we're gonna go return to the crystal. Although maybe it would be quicker. No, it'll still be quicker to use the crystal. I don't know why they didn't put a crystal like over here. Seems like a good place to put a crystal. Well, what do I know? I guess they were like happy with the crystal distribution in this map already. Maybe they were like, yeah, we don't want a crystal, it's too near the dungeon, I guess. So many Muggles there. Another thing about this game is that it doesn't have any quest markers. You actually have to talk to the NPCs to find quests, or look at a guide to find quests. I think there's some like NPCs that'll give you hints on who has quests and stuff, and they'll mark it on your map. But it's not like you're traveling around, you see a exclamation point, and you know what's a quest. You have to actually talk to people. And there's no like quest ranges or anything, so you're kind of left on your own trying to determine which quest you can actually handle. Right, we're gonna go to the metalworks, but I know I can handle these because these are low level enough. Alright, I'm going to number 2. And this is why I like picking up all the crystals in the city. save some time on the walking. Oh, we're 82% of the way to level 11. Alright, let's see. I don't know yet when I'm gonna want to upgrade my gear again. Wait, did I take the wrong one? Oh, I took the wrong one. Oh well, we'll just take one of the elevators. Alright, we gotta go over here. Yeah, this game you really have to learn to navigate the maps. Even with the minimap helping. A lot of the maps and stuff, they don't really tell you which paths you can actually use, which are blocked off. Alright, and the president's office is over here, so... We'll probably get started on the next one, but depending on what they ask me to do, we'll see what happens. Alright. This area is off limits to... Oh! You brought the report from the Zero Mines. I'll take that. This was your first mission, wasn't it? Good work. Normally we... Sir Lucius, how may I help you? Naji, you mentioned a report? Yes. Sir, this adventurer just brought the last one. I was about to bring them all to you later, sir. Show it to me. So, more and more Kalka are starting to believe in the Tailkeeper's return. The Tailkeeper, sir? But I thought that was just some Kalka myth, sir. You could say it was some kind of Kalka tale. If only that were true. I've received reports that the Tailkeeper is already back among them. These reports. Keep bringing them to me, Naji. We would not want to bother the President with such trivial matters. Yes, sir. As for your adventure, you have done well. Bastok needs more people like you. Wow, not many people get to speak to Sir Lucius after their first mission. He must see something in you. Keep up the good work. Man, it's a lot easier to read these when you don't have random people and NPCs talking in the middle of the dialogue. Alright, and with that wow man, yeah, we're definitely level 11 now. We got enough experience from that turning in the crystal, that quest. So I was reading the crystal because I also got 6 lightning crystals. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and set the next objective in for the quest prize. Quest 1, I think? No, maybe it's the nation's quest? There we go, Bastok. Bastok 1, 2. So what's cool is not only do you get the reward from the quest itself, assuming there's one, you also get the reward from the Records of Eminence. So it's like you're getting rewarded twice. Alright, where are we going? We're going over here. And then... yeah, we're gonna go pick up the next quest, I guess. Wait, what am I doing? I should just go to the actual crystal. Something I kind of wish the game did, though, is when you're selecting a crystal, that it would highlight the crystal on the actual map. This way you're making sure you're actually picking the right one. Because if there's no indicator, it can be a little bit hard sometimes to tell which crystal you're selecting. That's why I selected the wrong crystal. Thought I was selecting the right one, but no. Alright, Bastok. Let's see. Mines, markets. We're going to the markets. We're going to the exit. Yes, please. I think we should be able to do this one immediately. We might have to give it a crystal. Alright. That was a pretty... I like the quest. Missions currently are as follows. Largely because, like I said, geological survey, is that the one we want to take? I want to make sure I'm not accidentally repeating. Okay, that is the one I want. Alright. The chief engineer is conducting new research and has asked for someone to assist him. He can be found in the Middleworks to the east of the administrative section. It's just there. The chief engineer laboratory is on the second floor of the Middleworks. You don't know his name, and you call yourself a Bastoker? The chief engineer's name is Sid. Any Bastoker would know that. Go and see him. He will give you the details of your mission. I will accept the mission. Sid. He's a character that I think has appeared in every game since he first appeared in Final Fantasy II. It's like the famous recurring character. Sometimes he's like a party member, sometimes he's just a NPC who does something with the airships. Almost always with the airships. And sometimes he's actually a bad guy. I think in 2 games he was a bad guy. 12 and I want to say 13? He went back to being a good guy in 15 though. And obviously he's a good guy in this one in 14. Alright, Port Bastok Markets. Yeah, we're going to the middle one, so and I think this time we're definitely gonna pick 1. Alright, then we're gonna need to find the chief engineer's office and talk to Sid. I don't know if we'll actually be able to do this one today, because it is really lengthy where we have to go. I think I kind of remember this one. Like, I don't think I remember the first one, but I think I remember this one. Alright. It's not a difficult one per se, but it means having to go somewhere. Alright, you can see some consulates. You can see the President's Aide's office. Where is the Chief's office? Oh, okay, I can kind of see it. Alright. I think it's here somewhere. Yeah, we go down these stairs. Let me see. Oh, no, there's the elevator. We don't want to go down the elevator. He's on the 2nd floor. There we go. Sid's lab. I'm trying to zoom in again for this cutscene, if it doesn't zoom in for me. Oh, good. Zooms in for me. Yeah? What do you want? I'm a little busy right now. Yeah, I'm Sid. Oh. Hear about the mission? Right, I was expecting you. Hey, Robot, bring the thingamajig over here. This is only your 2nd mission, huh? Most of the young ones in Bastok don't have the guts to go adventuring, so I'm counting on you. Do your best. Here? Well, this mission's not all that tough. You have to go out. Rep out, old buddy. If you brought the thing, don't just stand there, say something. I brought the thing. If you don't quit that, I'm gonna start calling you Silent Mountain or something. You would not, Chief. You are not like the others. That is why I work for you. Sheesh. I like the guy. He works hard. He's thorough in his research and all that. But only if he was a little more talkative, you know? Anyway, here's what I want you to do. Take this blue acidity desert to the Dangrove Wadi near the South Kasserberg. Try to find a place in the Wadi where this blue acidity desert changes color. That's all. What is it for? Well, in order for you to understand, I'd have to give you some lessons on the acro patterns of sediments in the Wadi and the formation of gas pockets in the soil. You're getting a blank expression on your face. I know. You didn't become an adventurer to study geology, right? Don't worry, it's nothing dangerous, so get going. Sid has an attitude? I mean, I guess he kinda does. I think he's just busy and expects things to get done. Alright, let's see. I think it's probably supposed to just go to that crystal. Alright, so we're gonna need to make our way to the Wadi. But like I said, I don't think we're gonna do that quest today, because, well, we only have like, it's about a time to end the stream, I think. So if you've been watching, I'm just gonna recap. Basically, we started a new character. We called him Half-Law, or Half-Law actually, not Half-Law, Half-Law, which is kind of like happy, but with the Y replaced with LOL, which kind of makes me very happy. We embarked on a whole bunch of tutorial stuff, the tutorial mission, getting all the trust, getting the unity, getting as much experience as we could, getting to level 11. I'm just gonna go to the markets exit so that we're ready next time we pay. And then we went on our first mission where we got a report from the overseer in the mines, warning that the Quadaf, or whatever they're called, are having their tailkeeper back. We don't know what that means, but it doesn't sound like it's going to be too good for Bastok. So that's the beginning of the adventure of Haplol. Next Friday, I plan to play this game again with Haplol. We'll probably end up doing the next 2 Bastok missions. Depending on what time it is when we finish, we'll probably then go do the first Rhapsody of Vanadio missions and start grinding up his other jobs. And generally getting him ready for rank 2 missions. We won't do any rank 2 missions though, because we want to make sure that the Winters character also does the rank 1 mission, so that all the characters are on the same path in the story by the time we progress, so that I don't know, I like the idea of having them all around the same place. I hope you guys all have enjoyed the stream, and if you have, you can always follow me. I also stream Final Fantasy XIV on Tuesdays and Thursdays at a much more reasonable time, between 1 p.m. and 5 p.m. I'm gonna log off now. Oh no. And I hope you guys have a good weekend. Yeah, take care too. Thanks for jumping into the stream.